A bit longer than normal. Sorry. Okay. Apologies for the lateness, guys. I have not been sleeping because new puppy. She's so cute, and think of it if you have children as like the terrible twos, right? Or a newborn. You're up all the time. But yes, we had a couple of recaps, if I'm not mistaken here. Neressa, Therese, and Ekaitz. Do all three of you already have Heroic Inspiration?
Yes.
No? Okay, so
no.
two that don't, you get it, and Therese, you can roll for a boon.
D100. 83.
Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So, you guys were about midway through the 26th of Yadhail, which is basically the end of the year in the calendar year, anyways. You got 26. It's the last day of the year because it's only 26 days in Yadhail. Oh, very nice. Very interesting. That's so good. Thalrik and Therese were busy pillaging the body of those rift spawn as quickly as humanly possible, getting quite a lot of goodies, skins, hides, teeth, glands of necrotic substance. Neressa, you were copying down as quickly as you could the glyph that the Yankee were drawing below the rift, and Ekaitz just decided to take a nice breather, nice calming. Let everybody else worry about the next bit. And that's where we left off last session. You guys are about a day away from the next area where the tower is. So I will say, at some point, the Gith finish their glyph on the ground. Neressa, you'll have to take some time when you're back at the Bastion to really understand what it is that they've done, but I will say it will take you a bit of time to figure it out. It is quite a high level glyph, that much you could tell. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I guess collect each other and make our way. Continue on our journey towards the tower. But before we get too close to it, preferably find somewhere where we could rest safely.
What? You want to rest? Who rests?
You want spell slots back?
Oh, crazy. So Zaken and Adas, along with the Red Dragon, go with you for the next several hours. You guys will make camp at some point along a rocky outcrop, so you can take a long rest should you need it. And as you approach the area that you need to be, the sky overhead is full of clouds, and closer you get, the more lightning and necrotic energy you can see lancing through the heavy cloud cover above. And at one point, Adas leads the dragon down to the ground and goes on foot. And he notes to you that he can't risk being seen in the sky at this point because of the creatures near the tower. And they bring you first. They bring you to a ridge overlooking the tower. And Zaken nods towards Therese. Says, I wish you the greatest of luck. I wouldn't wish my worst enemy down in that pit.
Thank you. I wouldn't either.
Adas will quickly say something quietly towards Zaken, if you wish, because of your proximity to him. You could try and perceive what he says.
Absolutely. Perception, 15.
You don't quite get exactly what he says, but you kind of get the idea that he feels like what you're doing is suicide, and that it might have been just simply easier to have thrown you in a rift.
Oh. These gifts, they're so lovely.
I mean, they're not your friends, but they are, there to escort you, and they have now completed their duty, so they begin to make their way back towards where they came from. You know what, Colby? Now that you pointed it out, I hear
Yeah.
her.
I didn't want to say anything.
Oh,
It's so funny. It's great. I love it.
Cute.
So, this, as you had noted before when Neressa mentioned it from her vision, the top of the tower is completely obscured by that cloud cover. There are several shadow beasts in flight on the ground, milling about. The atmosphere itself almost takes on a kind of, even though it's not like a claustrophobic air, like you feel like a pressure sense. And it's almost like that sense of pressure is coming from the tower itself. And there is a tinge on every clap of thunder, almost like a scream, giving it a very eerie sort of vibe. For Ekaitz, within this close proximity to the tower, you begin to feel a kind of resonance. You feel like every time there is a strike of thunder, you can feel your own heartbeat, almost as if it's not like beat for beat, but just that when it crashes, your heart beats in kind with it. And you're not quite certain, but for 1 second, as you look into the sky, you almost think that you see infernal runes etched by lightning in the clouds themselves. You also, lucky soul that you are, feel almost like a king approaching his blackened throne. Some sort of power seeps into your bones from the ground and the atmosphere itself, and you get a nice little tower boon, until I say otherwise. Your speed will increase for 10 feet. You have resistance to lightning and necrotic damage, and if you have any kind of infernal connection, you're able to sort of deduce where that artifact of yours is, and something about it tells you it's at the very tippy top of the tower.
Of course.
Well, I guess looking out upon the ridge, seeing all of these creatures, assuming that they are not friendly, I will turn to the group and potentially suggest, do you think there's a way we can get through them without having to fight all of them? Because there's a lot of them.
Did you say, like, what's the distance between where we are and the tower?
So you're like within a mile, but I'd say like to get towards where it is, it's probably several. Excuse me, between the doorway and where you guys are on that ridge, it's probably like 500 feet. But like until you get to like the really massive clusters of shadow creatures, it's probably about within the 200 feet from there in the door. Approximately. There are like rocky outcrops and stuff like that, so you could potentially try and sneak.
Have we rested yet, or we're trying to rest?
You had a day travel between the last fight.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can long rest. Not Colby panicking in spellcaster.
Like, wait, what?
That's let's know.
Long rest. Um,
Well, Neressa's tarot reading she did that morning was a 7 of blades and a 6 of blades.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Is that a 16 and a 17 or a 6 and a 7? 16, 17?
Mhm.
Correct. Yep.
I mean, those are good. Not for the enemy, but for you guys. Right?
Thalrik does have pass without trace, so if we were wanting to try to sneak through, we could try that. Would give us at least all of +10. I don't know how everybody's stealth is though.
Not great, but I have invisibility that I can cast.
I mean, pass without trace will affect us all. Maybe it's more spell slot efficient. Because I wouldn't count on resting again soon.
Yeah, I feel like
And
there's going
then
to be
with the
a lot of combat.
pass without a trace, is it the top 2? Like the higher top 2 rolls, or is it average of all of us?
I don't know. You have to find out.
Okay. Just worried Neressa's gonna take everybody down.
Well, she rolled those lovely 16 and 17, so I don't know.
That's true.
And it does last for 1 hour, so you know, I'm not sure. We can definitely get a mile in an hour, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be about 500 meters from the ridge, I think what Andy said. And then 200 before we hit like the clusters, but obviously we want to be far enough away. So at the start of the 500, I feel in an hour we can do 500 meters.
I mean, maybe if you're not crawling on your knees, but
I think even crawling you could.
how fast do you crawl?
Well, it depends on how Therese's knees. Pretty quick.
Yours?
My knees?
Not so much.
Not at all. My knees are trashed.
Same. I'm pretty sure by the time I'm 60, I'm gonna have a knee replacement. Just one or the other. It's gonna happen.
60 generous. I'm thinking about 45 for me. Moral of the story. Don't play rugby growing up.
I didn't play rugby growing up.
I did. That's what fucked my knees up.
I think I got some genetically bad knees. It happens. I mean, I look young everywhere except my knees. And you can't tell because it's in the inside. On the inside, they're just brittle.
So I think Thalrik would be summoning Nyx.
Okay.
The familiar. I don't know if we have time for a ritual or I can use a spell slot to do it.
You have
Just like,
as much time as you would like. You've taken your long rest. I'd say it's probably been like 4 hours since you took it, kind of thing. So like you woke up in the morning, and from that point, several hours later, you arrived at that ridge. So it's like mid-morning. You have time. Like nothing's noticed you. You're behind rock cover at the moment.
So we can definitely, I think, if we do the pass without trace, Thalrik can also send Nyx ahead a little bit. You know, she's a little black drakeling, so she'll kind of blend in, and he can peek through her eyes as I think a bonus action or something to see what she sees, so we can try to avoid also running into them. Perhaps that might be able to help us in our roles.
Let me ask you a question. If you think that they brought the dragon to the ground to avoid being spotted, do you think sending another smaller dragon into the air would also be a good idea?
She's going to be crawling around on the ground.
Okay,
right?
okay.
Yeah. She's the black drakeling, so she can't, or whatever, I forget the name of it. She's one of the ones that can't fly.
Okay. You just want to have her
They're little too,
scuttle
right?
about?
She's a little.
Yeah, they're
little.
little.
Thing. Yeah, she's kind of like scuttle about like a little, you know.
She's gonna blend in with the rest of the shadow creatures.
I'll make sure that we cast when I cast the.
One of these things just doesn't belong here.
Okay, cool. So, should I cast it? Pass without trace?
Thalrik is asking the rest of the group this. He's not asking me.
Yeah.
I'm not making that choice.
No, I think it's a good
Mhm.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, pass without trace. Okay. Pass without trace it
And
is.
Neressa's gonna do mage armor.
Well, why would you need
What?
mage armor?
Thingy.
Whoops, I clicked it twice.
So I guess my hope is that by sending Nis out ahead a little bit, maybe that might give us advantage on our stealth rolls or something, Andy. I'm not sure what your feeling on that is or whatever, but
We'll
or
see.
how that would work out mechanically.
We'll see. So are you guys heading towards the tower now? Or any other prep you want to do?
Therese is ready.
Ready?
Yeah, there's not much I can prepare, so yeah.
Okay, ready.
Oh, I need Hector too. Not to say I always forget about Hector, but
Oh,
Hector.
no.
Ah. For some reason it just doesn't like bring the health thing with it. For some stupid reason.
Mm-hmm.
Should I edit mine up to 73? It's up to 73 now. My HP.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if it's not there. Yeah. Change that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll have to change in your thing. So I did that thing where you just bring everybody. I think it's bringing it based on what it is. So if your health is incorrect, just adjust it.
Oh, you know what else we could do? Well, we're sneaking and maybe she's leading us like to one side. One of us or two of us can maybe summon one of our um little animals from the bag of tricks, and we could send them off in the opposite direction to make like a whole big scene to help if we're just trying to like avoid them, the ones that are there, we could just maybe like distract them.
Not a terrible
It's
idea.
like bait.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like bait. We just won't tell them that.
You're gonna do so good. Go, go.
Therese, do you want to summon one as well? Maybe two might be better than just one. I'll summon. Yeah. Okay. Thalrik will reach into his bag of tricks and summon. Ooh. This one might
Oh, I got
actually
6
be
as well. I summon a giant badger.
a giant weasel, minx. Badgers are like so badass in real life too. Like the honey badger, especially.
I would
Anybody's
say
seen
British
that YouTube
badgers,
video?
like adorable.
Monster manual. Giant weasel.
I think you sent me the artwork for your badger and I didn't add it. I'm terrible. I'm scrolling up to grab it.
3
Somewhere.
weeks later.
I know. It's probably
Something
more
me
than
and
3
Andy always
weeks.
say.
We have
We
to.
talk
We
way
talk
too
way too much. I
We
wish.
just need to stop talking to each other.
I know. We gotta start doing things like add a thing in there. This is a bag of tricks, and then I'm like, I can find it easier. Oh my god. I'm already up 2 weeks. I don't see it yet. Come on.
Let me see if I can find it.
Seeing puppy pictures.
Okay. Uh, giant elk. Okay, I found the badger. I'll send it to you.
Appreciate it. I went back 3 weeks. I should let it see it.
Oh no, I think it might have been that one instead.
No, first one.
Okay.
Oh no, I think I'm looking at the wrong version of my character. That's why my HP is different.
What are you looking at?
I think I was looking at the copy. Oh yeah. Oh sorry. No, I am still at 66 HP. I was looking at the copy I had made when I was exploring different
Okay.
builds. I'm gonna have to fix my spell selection because I didn't do it on the right one.
You
Darn it.
can remove the copy from the campaign, and then if you ever want to like bring it back in, just use the link that's like the join link at the top to bring it back in. You don't have to create a whole new one. You just say you could select a character that you want to bring back in. That kind of thing.
Well, he's got to sort out his spells.
Yeah, I just gotta. But I'm doing it real quick, right? Because I have them
No rush.
marked out, so it
That's
shouldn't be
fine.
too long.
Alright, there's your giant veggier controlled by.
Mhm.
It's funny because it says Sister Agatha St. Clair, and I'm like, this is a frig. Go to resub. Turn Hector around for you so he's facing forward with everybody else. Just awkward when he's looking behind you. He just seems stupid that way. Like, how many people does pass without a trace affect? Everybody within a radius or specific people?
It's if you scroll up, it should be in
Oh,
the
sorry,
thing.
thank you.
I'm trying to.
Yes,
to
30
finish
foot.
with
Okay.
people.
That's what I was reading. I was like, I don't know.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, spec growth. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Okay, I'm good. Let me just update my bag of tricks.
Here you go. I've given you the radius. Which can I make everybody see that? That's his
Beautiful.
radius. If you
Cool.
go outside
Awesome.
that radius, you're fucked.
You're dead.
So you want to send out Nis?
Therese, should we send what was your badger's name?
I can't even remember. Blank for now. Just blank.
Okay. Should we send your badger and Minx perhaps
Hey, you
I
just
don't know, to
call
the
him shoe
northeast?
leather? I mean, what?
Yes. It might be a good idea to send them out.
Like maybe to like over here, and then the rest of us could maybe make over this direction, maybe.
Well, I was thinking sending the badger there. If you want to send your weasel there, so then we've got like a kind of pincer attack almost.
Okay. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I can. Minx has 40 feet of movement, so she can make it right there. So
Badger's only got 30, so I can make it.
should we all roll like stealth checks for ourselves individually? This is definitely a shadow beast, I think.
Right now, the other ones that moved are the
We can
badger
check.
and the weasel, and they moved outside the radius.
Mm-hmm.
So they only keep that pass without a trace while they're in the radius.
Mhm.
Outside, they
meant
won't
like
have.
ourselves.
For yourselves, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to roll it as a party.
Okay.
So for those within the radius, so you'll need one for Nis, Therese, Thalrik, Ekaitz, Hector, and Neressa.
32.
Yes. And this is
Plus
stealth is
10, right?
Plus 10, yeah.
Well,
So
I didn't
plus
know Neressa
12.
got a plus
Yeah.
6.
24.
Thalrik will be
Neressa's 26.
24 for Thalrik.
Hector?
Hector's wearing plate armor, right? Disadvantage.
He's wearing.
I thought he was wearing a cloak.
He is wearing.
It's
a
not a
cloak.
cloak of elven kind.
But-
Just a regular cloak.
It's a cloak for half lightning or whatever it was from the Githyanki camp.
If his
And
AC
this
is 18,
22.
it's plate.
His AC is 16.
Oh, okay. Chainmail.
It's medium.
Let's
Okay.
see here.
I don't think chainmail has a disadvantage.
No, it's only from half plate on, I think. At least that's what I'm wearing, and I have
Yes.
disadvantage.
Chainmail is disadvantage. So anything heavy armor is disadvantage. If it's medium
Yeah.
armor. So a chain shirt is different than chainmail. Chainmail, which is 16 AC, which is what Hector has, is still disadvantage on stealth.
Because it's so jingly. Good luck to Hector.
He got 20 then.
That's not
Wow.
bad with the disadvantage.
He rolled an
Okay.
8, plus the 10 is 18, plus his 2 dex is 20.
Okay, sorry, and Thalrik, what did you and Nis get?
Thalrik got 24 and Nis got 22.
Oh my god, the dice like you guys today. Everything in the immediate vicinity. So basically up until where your weasel red is, the first set of rocks, 7s. They didn't see shit. Didn't see shit. So you guys can move. I would move if you're like directly next to something, it'll see you. But if you move either however you want to move through here, there has to be at least some sort of maneuvering for you guys. So however you want to go.
Well, my recommendation would be to go this way then. 'Cause there's nothing
Agree.
over here.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going to keep
And
Nis
then
a
we
little
can,
bit
like,
like ahead, just to get a
file.
little bit of a better vision. Yeah, agree.
Like this.
I will say, as you guys begin moving and your little shoe leather badger runs forward, running interference, the creature that it meets is a lot like that rift spawn that you guys fought, but smaller. And it immediately lunges forward, tears into your badger, only to realize that it disperses in a puff of nothing and kills it.
Mhm.
But it has now moved thusly. Can you roll for your weasel?
Their stealth.
Unless you want it to be like,
Okay, yeah.
as it's running.
No, I want it to be. I want it to be at least to have the option. We'll see. It gets a +5 to its stealth, so we'll see what happens. We'll see
I
what story
didn't
the
even
dice
get to
decide
run
to
for my
tell.
badger.
You were out in the open 5 feet from it and saw you.
Poor shoe leather.
It got a 14.
Okay. It is hidden for now.
Okay, so before we go, I want to send it. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like to right here. That's like 35 feet.
So you want to go
But I
right?
want it to be like not. I want it to be. I want it when it gets there. I want it to you know, become obvious.
Okay.
If that's, you know, like start doing, I don't know, taunting it or, you know, doing stuff.
Okay. You let me know when that is supposed to be time-wise. I would
Okay.
say that
Yeah,
your
it'll be
group can't
at the
pass
end
where
of
it
our.
is before it can make that noise. So at some point before that line there, you'll have to have gotten it to start making noise.
Okay. Maybe instead of right there, let me have it go like right there. Yeah, that's better.
So did it run through the shadow creature?
Which shadow creature? Oh, that's a shadow creature?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, it didn't run through the shadow creature. No, it went like right. Oh fuck, I didn't know that was a shadow creature. Okay, in that
Yeah.
case.
There's lots of them.
Mhm.
They
I thought
blend
there were
really
lots.
well into the shadows.
Oh, they do blend really well. Okay. Yeah, in that case, it's just gonna stay where it was, I guess. Just yeah, we're gonna try to slink up the outside. Oh, there's one right there too. Oh Jesus. Okay.
But they both didn't see it
Oh,
when it
that
ran
is-
past. I checked. So far so good. Rest of the party
So
moving.
we all know that this is we are aware that this is a shadow creature. We can. Also
You
Yeah.
guys saw them from the ridge. Like they're not.
No.
You can't not see them.
Okay.
There are other rift spawn in the area as well. Not as many as the shadow creatures, but I will say, as you pass near that other shadow creature right there, there's definitely like a sense of cold, deathly feel from it. Uni's run into one of these before in another campaign. And there's a lot here. Remember the
Is
thing
that what I fucking it is?
Remember the thing
Fucking
that
bitch.
killed Nigel?
Oh. Okay, no.
Did
We're
you think
besties with that.
Did you think it was black pudding?
I did.
Yeah, no, it's not black pudding.
Okay, good. Like pudding's the trauma. That shadow creature, we're besties with that.
There are very
How
few
do we do with
monsters.
the one in front of us?
Hmm?
How do we do with the one just in front of us?
We go there.
Fair enough.
We just can't be
Mhm.
within 5 feet of it.
Ah,
Yeah,
it's
we have
5
to be
feet.
spread
Okay, I
out.
thought it was more.
That's what Andy said.
Yeah.
So
Then
if
we go
move
in a
it
line.
10.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just
25.
imagine us all like going
30.
very, you know, with these shadows sort of emanating off of Thalrik that somehow blend us into the land. You know, in Lord of the Rings when Frodo and Sam slide down the ridge in front of the keep, the wizard's keep, and they get seen and they blow the cape over them and they just look like a boulder kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
We might
Mhm.
need the weasel to distract this one.
Is there's another one next to the
There's a lot,
rocks?
there's a lot.
Distract like
Okay.
both of these.
Okay.
So if we could come like here and do a little dance.
But not call the big guy to the right, ideally.
It can get to like right here or right here with its movement.
Here would probably be best because it's closer.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It could get right there. That's 40 feet as well.
Okay.
Okay.
And this is
It's not trying
smiling.
to be it's not trying to be stealthy at this point. It's just being a saucy little minx.
Mm-hmm. I don't trust Andy's face.
I know, right?
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't know what you mean.
The shadow monsters didn't respond to it.
Do you continue moving as the weasel moves? Because right now, even though you're not next to this other shadow creature, you're moving past it, if you're stopping, it gives him more time to look for you.
Well, I
So
think we're all
are
like.
you
You know,
continuing
we're
to
still
move?
slowly walking. Yeah, we're still walking. I think we're still walking. Yeah, at least another 10 feet each.
So
Mhm.
are you
It
just
moves a little bit.
trusting that your weasel is going to do the job and continue moving forward, or are you like banking up against one of these rock faces, waiting to see what happens?
I'd say we'd probably wait here.
Yeah, I agree. But also, like,
Yeah,
Thalrik
that's
knows that the weasel's going to do it because it's like Thalrik, and you know,
I
he has
don't mean that the weasel won't do
domain
it.
over
I mean to see what happens when he does do it.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're waiting for sure.
So, what does happen? This one moves this way, and this way towards the noise because it did hear something. This one here heard nothing, and this other one also heard something, so it is now moving this way. So, depends on what your next move is. They haven't spotted it specifically yet, but they are moving towards it. Two of them.
We still kind of need to get these two out of the way, right? The ones in front of us. So maybe I'm
We
going to
need
send it. Are these like kind of
the
rock outcroppings right here?
Yes,
Like
that's
they're
more
like,
rock.
I'm going to kind of send it to climb up there and just like start scratching at the dirt and making a general nuisance of itself.
Okay.
And hissing at like the shadow creatures.
So now sees it and is going right up to it. This one definitely sees it. And this one is out. Also, it
Okay,
won't
now we
take them
make our mad
long
dash.
to find it, so
now we're moving.
Leave Thalrik to move so I have my
Question.
ring.
Thalrik's going to whisper to Therese as we're sort of like going through really super quietly and be like, should we like maybe should we summon more? Another one from the bag? Because once this one goes, that could be it. We could each maybe summon one more to send them out that direction. Because otherwise,
No. I'm just going to say, no. We literally have one
Keep
straight
going.
line. We can just keep sprinting.
Okay, let's go. Got it. Thalrik going at a very steady hustle, so nobody gets outside the aura.
they've now killed this weasel. He's dead.
Poor mates.
And so who's bringing up the rear of this party?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Said I think it looks like Neressa would be at the back.
Is it Neressa or is it Hector? Is the last one? And like who's the caboose in this mad dash?
And Neressa.
You let Hector go ahead of you? Okay.
She is a mother.
Huh. Okay, so you guys reach the gates of the Tower of Wrath. What do you do? So far, nothing's seen you yet.
Try to get them open, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Just push them open. Walk inside.
Are they trapped? Do they look magically anything?
Does looking around, can Therese see any switch or mechanism to open them?
No.
Okay.
Just looks like two large rings. Close the door.
What does Ekaitz perceive now with his little perception thing? That
The tower
Whatever
boon.
your perception is for your infernal artifact. It's still pointing directly up.
okay, it's just for that. Okay.
And you said there was no discernible traps?
Nobody looked for traps with any kind of roll, but she asked if there was any kind of like locking mechanism. There's no locking mechanism she can see.
Thalrik will look at the door for traps or any indications of magic type things.
So Therese will look for traps, but not magic.
Okay, so Thalrik, you want to look for magic, and Therese wants to look for traps. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Well,
Tharik's going to do.
I mean, I do have a +9 for magic things, but I do get advantage on perception. So I could do. I'll probably just look at it for regular. Yeah, I'll look for magical things. I mean, I don't know if Neressa would also be wanting to look for magical things.
Well, she's at the back, so she's coming up at the rear. She's
Okay.
not looking at nothing.
We're looking for. We're scanning for magical.
You're looking at it quickly to see like anything quick before I inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I can check also for magic.
Therese perception, and Thalrik and Ekaitz. You can either each do a roll for Arcana, or one of you can give advantage to the other.
If you want to do it, I can give you the guidance. My Arcana is +9.
I give you the advantage then because mine is only +5. So you're rolling it with advantage.
I rolled a 22.
+3. Thalrik is quickly studying it with his staff, going, "Oh shit, Jesus!" 14 +3 is 17.
Therese, your eyes dart over this expansive set of doors as quickly as humanly possible. You can feel the hairs on the back of your neck starting to rise up because you're just like, I don't care how good this Pass Without a Trace is, with this much shit around here, something's bound to see us. Like, you get that feeling like, quick.
Mhm.
And you look around and you can't find anything that looks like it might react to the doors being opened. You can tell that these are pull doors, not push. And they do appear quite heavy, so it may require some strength to open them. For Thalrik, other than that hum of arcane energy in the air, and says that there is magic sort of in the tower itself, but nothing seems like it might be reactionary with the door.
Okay. So Thalrik will say to Ekaitz and Therese, "I cannot sense any magical traps, but again, my looking was rather rushed. But perhaps we should just make haste."
Neressa's going to message and scream,
Mhm.
go, because she sees this thing
Go,
coming.
yeah.
Go.
Ekaitz.
Ekaitz pull the door.
Mhm.
Okay, can you roll a strength check for me? And I will
Good
die
stuff.
laughing if you
Hector,
roll a 1.
Can Hector help and give him advantage?
Relax.
Can Therese also help?
One person
Everyone
can help, right?
Help
Just-
Hector.
Thalrik
Hey,
is giving
Hector can
advantage,
grab the
giving
other.
guidance as well.
Okay,
Thalrik is giving him
you
guidance.
have guidance and advantage. Roll two
Thank
you.
nat
Advantage.
ones.
Guidance.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah,
the
+4
advantage?
from the guidance.
Is +4. I have a plus. It's just is athletics or plain strength?
Just plain strength.
Strength.
Strength. So it is dirty 20.
So Neressa, you instruct Hector to quickly grasp the other door ring as Ekaitz grabs the other one, and they bring. And these doors are solid, but they just begin to do that very slow, like. But it's like you can hear stone scraping against stone, and so does everything else. As light from inside the tower pours out into the darkened area, and everything within about a 60-foot radius immediately turns towards the front of the door. As Ekaitz, you wanted to pull this as fast as you can, but it's a fucking heavy door. You're pulling it real slow. Yeah, pulling it as Hector as well, as he's pulling it. And it starts to widen 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 feet. Who's in first?
Therese. She's like
Definitely Therese.
straight down the middle.
All right, who's second?
Neressa's
I
going
would
in right
think
after. She
Neressa.
sees the boys part the doors. She's going in.
Okay. You're in first.
I think Ekaitz will keep the door open
these on
to
the
close
side
it
there.
behind him.
Okay.
So I will stay.
Thalrik, this thing is getting closer. You better be moving.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Neressa, I mean, Nis scurries up Thalwix's leg and onto his shoulder, and together they scooch through.
And now when you are in, we can close them.
So, are you getting in ahead of Hector? Or are you letting Hector go in
I
before
guess.
you?
Well, we both need to close them together, right? Because there are 2 doors.
Yeah, but it's 3 feet, so one you gotta squeeze in first and then the other one, so who's getting...
Ah, okay. Then we go first. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hector, but someone needs to be able to close them if someone dies.
As you scrape in quickly, Neressa, you watch in horror as just on the other side, this rift spawn grabs hold of Hector by his leg and begins pulling him back out. And you can see shadowy hands sort of reaching in as well. What do you guys do?
Therese will. Does Therese also see this?
Oh yeah, everybody inside can see what's happening. Like, Ekaitz is trying his best to close the one door, but it's like now it's the other door doesn't have anybody pulling on it, and Hector's caught.
Therese is going to turn around and point to the creature that's grabbed onto Hector, and she's going to cast Command.
Okay.
So I need a Wisdom save.
Well, it's 17.
Beats it.
Okay. You will see it shake its head though, in response, and also in response you hear the clink of his chainmail rattling in this thing's teeth as it begins to slowly drag Hector 1 foot, 2 foot.
Can Hector attack it to try
Yeah.
to get it to let go?
You can?
Okay, well, I mean, he's going to try to attack it.
Okay.
He probably freaking misses. What's his proficiency bonus? I guess I deleted it. Where is our conversation? He rolled a 10, so I'm going to assume he misses even with his proficiency bonus.
That's correct. Because I don't think he has a higher proficiency than 4. So, you watch Hector try to raise his sword and bring it down, and it just sort of, it does hit into the hide of this creature, but seems thicker than the strength of the swing that he used. Just
Can I
glances
shoot
off it.
it?
Yeah.
I would like to shoot it.
Okay.
And use my psychic blades.
Okay. I will say at this point, Ekaitz has his door closed, so you have about 1.5 feet worth of space, and he's dragging Hector from it. He's got him sort of just outside the doorway now. And there is now another shadow creature looming, also about to enter into the room with you guys. Because there's still
It was
space.
a 23 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
Just making sure because the tiny gap.
Well, it's a foot and a half. So it's like this. Not
You never
tiny.
know.
Tiny would be like half a foot.
Where the fuck am I? So I have too many features and traits.
Too many. You hear that, guys? Uni has too many.
Too many.
Oh no. How terribly.
The issues of multi-classing.
How horrible.
Okay,
To
found
have
it.
4 options.
Okay, so 3d6. And then the bow itself, 28. And then because of being... So... 6 plus... 6 plus 4, so 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
10 psychic damage, and then I also have the rogue one. Well, from the grave. And that is 1d6. And 4 necrotic damage.
So 24. Or you said 10, 10, and 4?
Yes.
10 piercing, 10 psychic, 4 necrotic.
Wait,
Ekaitz.
oh, I can do it twice because I can do the Wells of the Cavern. I can either do on 2 creatures or twice on 1.
Ekaitz, after you've closed the door, what are you doing?
I'm grabbing the other door since no one else is trying to close it.
Wow, poor Hector.
Can these creatures be frightened? Because he's got Aura of Dread, so anything that comes within 10 feet has to make a wisdom save for the fear.
They can't.
Okay.
They cause it.
There was an additional 3 necrotic damage.
Okay, so you loose your arrows, right? That's what you're shooting your bow?
Mhm.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a dagger. Like I was like, you loose your arrows. That's well of whatever thing that you have. Is that like it attaches to the attack, or is it a separate attack?
The Wells from the Grave, that is part of an attack.
So you instill this arrow with your necrotic and psychic energy, and it shoots through that wedge gap in the door, strikes the rift creature in the snout, causing it to release Hector's leg. He clatters, as skeletons do, a little bit, but then manages to quickly shuffle inside the room. And just as Ekaitz is closing the door, because you are the one closest to the door, Ekaitz, you can feel like this cold, dark hand reach towards you and then pull back as the door shuts, close with an ominous thud.
We did it! Woo! And we even got Hector back. Go us.
Yes. However, it did take 8 piercing damage.
That man's got like 300 health, he's fine.
I was about to say that'd be so funny if he died from that after everything.
Imagine.
No.
Was that music I heard?
What?
There we go. Finally, some ambiance.
I mean, maybe. Uh, as you take a moment to settle and take stock of each other, and Neressa, you are checking Hector over really quickly. Ekaitz, you feel a strange presence behind you, and Thalrik, you hear a rather loud snarl. And as you turn to look in the room, there appear to be two corrupted Githyanki warriors and a normal-sized rift spawn inside the room with you. The rift spawn has seen you. The Githyanki, corrupted Githyanki have not for the moment. And let me do this again, see if this works. Oops. Doing it on the wrong screen. Please break. Run back over here and grab Hector.
In this.
Potentially before any initiative rolls, I would like to go into my grey bag of tricks and pull out another ball. No.
You don't have time for that. Well, one of them's already seen you, so it's already too late for it. You guys were too busy trying to get Hector.
You did that with roll initiative.
Well, I will in a second. I have to get your health things up. You will be rolling initiative though, so get ready.
Lolo the Snorlax has been banished to the bedroom.
Banished? Oh. This is so
Very
cute. How much health does Hector have?
Muted.
You said 50, right?
82 of 90
82 of
right
90.
now. So,
Okay, perfect. I think Niss's health is negligible, right? It's only like 4 or something.
It's actually I have it pulled up. It is negligible. It's 3. Her armor class is 13 and 3. Yeah. But she's so cute.
She's so cute. I will say, the only one not preoccupied with getting Hector out would have been Thalrik. And because you heard the snarl, you have a moment to do something. So you can either choose bonus action, action, or movement.
Okay. Can I alert everybody, or they're gonna figure it out anyway? I guess it wouldn't.
They'll figure it out. Yeah.
It wouldn't. I couldn't like have everybody get a better initiative by letting them know or something. No. Okay. I don't really know what I would do. They're very far away. Oh! I know what I'll do. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast Entangle.
Okay.
And that is a first level spell. and it's a 20-foot square. So I will put it. What's the range on it? 90 feet. How many feet is that? Let me see. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna cast that. I'm gonna make this finger. Is that how big it is? 20 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. Bam. Entangle. So they need to do strength 17 saving throws. Damn, Thalrik coming through clutch for once in the beginning of a battle, doing something helpful. Awesome. He's a little startled and he's just like, I have to figure out what his magic word is for entangle. Hold on. Maybe there's a draconic word for it. Let me see. Probably not, but. Plant. Pretty.
Goldie, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Did you end up finishing Resident Evil?
Not even close. When I was watching him, he was like,
Good.
His magic word for entangle will be Shuak, which is green. It's the closest I could come up with.
Okay.
So he's holding his staff, and it grew, this sickly green, black poisonous thing kind of just goes down his arm into the land, and all these, I guess, poisonous, evil-looking thorns and vines erupt in the 20-foot grasp and claw of the Shadow Beast and the corrupted guest. And he says, "The arms."
Okay. You can add your initiatives to the tracker there.
Did you do their saving throws, Andy? Did they make them, or?
Well, you gotta do your initiatives first.
Oh, okay.
I got an at 20.
So you can either add that to your whatever you have for plus initiative, or you can choose where in the order that you go.
I'm gonna wait until I see the enemies now. I'm gonna make it at 23 just to go after the big guy.
So the two Gith failed their saving throw, and the Rift Spawn passed. It is entangled, right? It's not spike growth.
Entangle. So they have the restrained condition. And they can make a strength check.
On each of their turns.
Oh, they can take one action. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be the end of their turn, but they can, yeah.
How do I add Hector to the turn order?
Oh, well, he's just gonna go on your turn, unless you want him to go separately.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. That's all right. He got one.
Same thing with, well,
got
I put
19.
Nis on was different, but I guess she can have the same one as
He can just go with me.
Thalrik as well.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I always forget. Hector character. He's like, he's elusive. I just forget he's there.
He can go with me.
He
It's
has
no-
stealth
that's
against
fine.
the DM. Oh. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this thing's turn. So do you want to describe what your entanglement looks like as it reaches up and then grabs hold of the two Gith, but manages to miss that rift spawn?
I did. It didn't come through.
Oh,
I'll do
it did.
again. He's holding his staff, and he says, "Achua." And then like this like green and black sort of energy courses down the staff from his arm into the ground and goes into the ground and ripples up, and then these like thorny black, poisonous, evil looking giants.
Thank you.
erupt
Sorry,
out and claw
I think I was trying to find a stat block, so I was like, "Ooh, I missed it. I'm sorry. Thank you. I appreciate you repeating it."
I don't mind
Okay.
doing it again.
Perfect. So, I will say that most likely this rift spawn, because he did notice you guys quite quickly. The reason it didn't grab him is because it managed to dart out of the way as the roots came up to try and grab hold, and it will go.
It is difficult terrain. So.
Oh, that's right. So it gets there. That will be its turn, but it will hold a dodge action. Ekaitz, your
Some things
turn.
have crazy breath weapons, don't they? We've fought these before, right? They have like some crazy breath weapons, don't they? Like acid spew in a line or something.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
We as characters would all know that because we fought them before.
Yeah.
Just reminding myself.
But I have the extra 10 feet. Okay, then I will go and bonk him with my sword.
No.
It was. That's 18 hit.
It does.
Okay, good. Then it's 1d. So it's 9 slashing damage, and it gets a seal.
Okay.
And my second attack. Well, let's try chill touch to figure out resist. I will do chill touch. It is 19. Maths are not working today in my brain.
Yep, that hits.
And it's shooted. Uh, 16 necrotic.
Perfect. The other part of chill touch is that it can't regain hit points. Is that it? Or am I
It
out of
cannot
line?
heal. If I remember correctly, it cannot
Yes.
regain health.
Perfect. Okay, so
Yeah, it cannot regain hit points until the end of my next turn.
perfect. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast a shroud on myself.
Bring up your AC. I got you.
Mm.
Oh wow!
Why would I want to do that? Why?
Right?
I wonder.
Oh no, crazy. Thalrik,
Just to
your turn.
annoy the DM.
What do you mean annoy me? Come on.
Okay. So Thalrik and not a fan of those things. I'm gonna do bonus action. Use my Verbogue magic. Turn invisible for 1 turn. As a bonus action, you can magically turn invisible 4 times per long rest. This
Okay.
lasts until the start of your next turn. And he's going to be invisible. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40 feet over here. And just sort of send Nis, over here to the outskirts.
Okay. Anything
That's
else?
my turn.
Okay.
I don't have any long range attacks I can make.
Do you wanna hold an action for anything? Because you've used a bonus action, right? But not your action.
Yeah, I'll do it. I guess I'll hold a dodge action if I have. But I'm invisible, but I guess also it could be with the brother. I'll hold a dodge action if I have to. Yeah.
Okay.
Good idea.
Alright. Now, the first Gift's turn. I don't like being a strain, so he's gonna try and get out of it. Nat 20. Ooh! So you just see this
Ooh.
this corrupted look good. He just pulls and then uses his blade to tear through things restraining him. And he begins to move, and he will go.
Remember, it's difficult terrain.
Yep. So he only gets there. And he's also going to hold. No, he can't do that. Never mind. Okay, so that's his turn. But you hear him call out something to his compatriot, but it's not in a language any of you know. Neressa, your turn.
Okay. Hector's gonna do his movement. 5. He'll get there. Neressa is gonna try Void Strike. It's a concentration spell.
Okay.
Oh, it did everything at once. 23 to hit. Oh, is this dim or dark light in here? If it is, I get advantage in the
No, it's just
attack.
normal.
Okay.
Light.
Normal light. Okay. 23 to hit the big guy that Ekaitz is with.
23 hits.
Okay.
You want an advantage on a 23 to hit? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I didn't know it was that until I asked first. You never know.
Does
So
it 23 hit?
34
If not, I
necrotic
have
damage.
advantage. Sorry, you
I'll
said
try
30,
again.
34 necrotic?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm concentrating on it.
What does your Void Strike look like?
Neressa opens her hand and there's shadows that writhe around a void. And then she whispers to her hand and it just leaps from her hand and darts right for who she told it to go strike.
Oh, very nice. That's really cool. I can see that. It almost like so the way that I visualize it in my head is that you it's like a writhing kind of like mass ball in your thing, and you whisper to it and it slips down through your fingers like sand to the ground, and all of a sudden and like moves really quickly.
Perfect. I love it.
Beautiful. It's great. Love it. Okay. Cool. Anything else for you and Hector?
I don't think Hector has anything ranged. Neressa will move just to here to kind of get us spread out.
Okay.
And that's all.
Therese.
Would using an item count as an action or a bonus action?
If it's a potion, it's a bonus action. If it's an item, it's an action. So you're doing the utilize action.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you're not a thief class rogue, so you can't. Can't use
Well.
fast hands.
It is what it is. And all of my bonus actions are heals, so fuck it. She will reach into her pack, pull out her grey bag of tricks, pull out one of the balls, throw it to the ground, and we will get a panther. Do you want me to send you the artwork for that?
Yeah. Yep.
And then stab.
Is your panther considered large or medium?
I want to say it's
a medium,
Yeah,
but-
medium. Yeah, medium.
You can throw it within 20 feet of yourself. Where you throwing it? Here, I'll put it down and then you can.
Yeah.
And how much health does it have?
It has 13.
It's so buff.
Can I control it, please?
You should be able to.
Yep, there we go. So it spawns there.
Okay.
And then
Right next to Hector.
speed's 50, so 10, 15. I will also move myself 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 there. And because I'm a rogue, can't I sprint as a bonus action?
Yeah.
So sprint, and then 5, 30. The panther will use the action rend.
Okay.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, that kind of hits. Just maybe.
Just a little bit. So it's a 1d6 plus 3. So that's 9 plus 6. So 13 slashing damage. No, 9 plus 6, 15.
That includes the critical for it?
Because it's a 1d6, so it'd be 6 plus the 3 plus the
Just
6.
making sure. Okay. As this panther slash something they say visually, what happens is as Neressa's void strike comes through, it's almost like this panther is following in its wake as it's like moving with swiftness and then strikes it and rends through its flesh, and you can see like a crackle of arcane energy come out, and you see looks like some kind of oozy
As a reminder,
mess.
laundry.
Laundry, oh no. Oozy mess comes out, and it looks bloodied.
And then as a bonus action, the panther can use nimble escape. So it'll disengage
Oh.
and then move 5, 10, 15 feet away. And that's me done.
Colby and I refer to as a strategic retreat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly. To gain advantage around the lay of the land.
Yeah, we get because we're squishies in the other campaign. We always get like, "Why are you running? It's strategic retreat. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna get hit."
No.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That's me done.
Okay. Second kid is gonna try. He fails, so he remains restrained. that will be his turn. I'm not going to use that ability it has yet. Back to the rift spawn. Hey, girlfriend.
Hey, girl.
Ekaitz, it really doesn't like you. You a bad mammer jamer. And everything else ran away. You just right there. 22?
No.
No. So that's the first one. Second one misses too. So this thing growls and tries to slash at you with its large, massive claws. And one of them strikes against your shield, but you manage to bat it off. And the other one, you could feel it like ripple along the edges of your plate armor, but it takes no purchase. It does no damage. Except to hear that clang of it hitting the metal of your armor. It is, however, going to move there. I just come fully out of that entanglement. It doesn't like the feeling of it on its feet. And now it's your turn.
Let's keep bonking. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
So I'm choosing the. So +5. 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Do chill tap. Second attack. That's not gonna hit, I assume. 16.
16 does hit, just.
Just, okay. Ugh. Only 9 necrotic damage.
I mean, still good. Still good.
Yeah.
It's more bloodied than it was before. So there's that.
And I know I will save. But never mind.
What are you doing?
I think that's me done because yeah, I don't have any interest in bonus action. Yeah.
Second, I'm just trying to find. Thalrik, your turn. And this.
Okay. So apparently Thalrik has had a ranged attack this whole time. I just didn't realize it. Produce flame. So Thalrik will use say Ixen, which is draconic for fire, and this thickly green, like really toxic, noxious fire will kind of pop into his hand, and he's gonna hurl it at the restrained corrupted gift. And since it's still restrained, he gets advantage, I believe, on his attack roll.
I don't know if it's... Let me double check. Yes, you do. Yeah.
We'll read it. Well, don't know that's going to matter. 16?
16 will not hit. So you bonus action to create it, and then threw it, and it missed. So that's your action, your bonus action. Thalrik, want to do any movement?
I think we're gonna stay right there for now. I'm close enough, right? I'm close enough to everybody if I have to get to them.
I will say he uses.
And this is just gonna continue to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So she's gonna just continue skirting the outside. And,
okay, so he uses the flat side of his greatsword to block that fire as it comes towards him, and you don't see somebody's face, so that you just see like that scowl. You don't like that you threw fire at him. Perfect. Nis, she just taking no action, dodge, getting ready in
She
case
moved.
anything.
She just moved. She moved, and yeah, she'll hold the dodge action, I guess.
It's turn. Hey, girlfriend.
Hey, girl.
Okay, one definitely misses because of the 4, so there's no way whatever it has with it be 13, so I know that misses you. Imagine if it didn't. The other one is a 19 plus 9, so it's 28. Does a 28 hit you?
No. My 30 AC. Nothing hits me.
So you'll take 23. I'm just taking the averages because it's going to be easier. 23 points of damage, 10 of which is psychic. Winning resistance to psychic damage.
Only necrotic.
Oh, baby. Oh, no. So
Shut the fuck up.
23 3 points of damage. Oh. Then... That's all he's gonna do for his turn. But he snarls something at you, and you definitely take it as like a challenge type of connotation for it. Neressa, your turn.
All right, she's gonna do her void strike again since she's concentrating on it. So she'll roll the hit. Same guy. What did it get? 23 again.
Okay.
Mm. 21 damage this time.
And that's against the Gith or the Void?
The big guy in the middle.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I had that correct. Okay. Cool.
And then...
Yep.
Hector's gonna move up and do
Not Hector.
multi-attack. Yeah.
Not a multi-attack.
So that's +6, 2 hits. And I assume that big guy in the middle can't be frightened.
If he was, if they weren't frightenable outside, they are frightenable inside.
Well, these aren't the shadow guys. Oh, you mean the first ones we fought with the Gith? Yeah. So he did a 19 and a, what did I say? 10. 19 and
so
a
the
10.
19 will hit, the 10 doesn't.
Okay. And then we'll just do the average. He does 8 damage.
So his first strike misses, and he brings his sword up to slice down the next one. Big hunk of its flesh comes off with that second strike. You can definitely see that this thing is much weaker, but it's still pretty raring. Still pretty raring. It doesn't like Hector, and you can almost see it like trying to decide if it's gonna go for Ekaitz or was gonna go for Hector, trying to determine who's the bigger threat. Anything else before we go to Therese? Okay.
Nope, that's our turn.
Therese, your turn.
Well, first one of the Panther re-engage and rend again.
Okay.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
And that is 7 slashing damage. And then it will bonus action and disengage. Then for Therese, she is going to bonus action disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then it's going to turn to this shithead and shoot him in the face. Also adding her psychic blades. 14 plus 6, dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Beautiful. That one. That one. So 7 plus 4, 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 14 psychic damage. And then the necrotic from the whale. 5 necrotic damage. So 11, 14, 5.
So 30. 30 damage in total.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Your arrow flies forward and hits him, I will say probably right in the shoulder. And you see his body slip back with it. And then you see him like pull it out and slap it to the floor, but it is bleeding. He's not bloodied, but he is bleeding, and you definitely hear or assume to hear that he is swearing at you. There's no mistaking that when somebody swears at somebody else. They know. They know.
Don't get it for my business.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That is me done.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so this guy's out. He's passed his strength check, so he's gonna go 10, 20. Then Thalrik, can you do me a favor? Can you do a strength saving throw?
Yes. Yes, I can. He got out, and now he's pursuing after me.
Yeah,
Strength
he
saving.
got out of his.
Ooh, that was a nat 20.
Oh my goodness.
I was
Okay.
like, "Oh."
You don't know what it is, but you feel some kind of magical energy emanate from this creature. Try to do something, but you break whatever hold it has on you. But just for a moment, you felt yourself lift slightly.
I bet there was like this green flash from the verdant scale, and like Sarah's face like screamed at it or something scary.
Sure. Yeah. Some like flicker.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Now we're back to this one's turn. Let us do. Beautiful. I need Hector and... Is there a saving throw for it? Yes. Hector and Ekaitz to do a dexterity saving throw. Ekaitz, you'll have advantage, but Hector will not.
$21.
Okay.
Six for Hector.
No. Okay. So, Ekaitz, can you describe how you might avoid something that appears beneath you?
Something that appears beneath me. Okay. But it's like the like what it is. Is it a gas? Is it?
It is a rift that will open up beneath your feet.
Oh, nice. Then I guess Ekaitz will just get a glimpse of that and just move it slightly to the side as fast as he can.
So this rift spawn claws at the ground in a large swiping motion, and because the two of you are in a 10-foot radius, briefly a rift will open beneath each of your feet. Hector, unfortunately, is perhaps not intelligent enough to understand what's happening. You immediately recognize that energy, Ekaitz, and deftly move out of the way. Hector disappears as he gets sucked down into the rift. For right now, he has no next turn. We'll see what happens when he comes back. But right now, he is gone. And... now, it's going to attack Ekaitz. Checks come out. Oh, one misses. The other one is... 24?
Yes, hits.
Oh, thank goodness. You get some attack damage. Okay, perfect. Ooh, okay. So it is 13 damage in total. 12 is the slashing damage. 1 is the necrotic damage. I'll say because of your resistance from your boon, you will take that 1 point. Because you can't really round down on 1. I'll just say you don't take it, so you take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Very weird to roll the highest and lowest simultaneously. Perfect. And that will be the end of its turn. Okay, it's your turn.
And let's keep hitting it with the sword.
Okay.
Especially now that he attacked Ekaitz. It's not happy. Also with the rip thing. Rude. Really. 16 plus 9. Guess that hits. 25.
Yes.
Oh, nice. 13 slashing.
Okay.
And I will do again the chill that my second attack. 17
17 to hit. Hits.
hit. Okay. Then necrotic.
Cool. Do you want to describe how your chill touch kills this creature?
So I assumed after hitting first with the sword, he saw that he's heavily wounded and used this chance to put some necrotic damage on the wound and try to kill it finish him off from the inside.
Okay. So you swing down your sword, and as you do, you brush it with the side of your hand to cast Chill Touch at the same time, and the lingering necrotic damage from your cold... Is it cold damage or necrotic?
It's necrotic.
Necrotic. The necrotic damage infuses into this creature, and you see it slice across its skin. You see part of it like bubble and come away, and it begins to choke, and it coughs, and then slumps down, dead on the ground.
Good.
He's a dead bitch. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna move somewhere closer to that guy so he doesn't go for Therese. There.
Okay. Anything else?
No, don't have anything special for my bonus action.
Thalrik.
Thalrik's going to turn towards the creature or whatever, and his face is gonna get real. He's gonna rush up to him. His face is gonna get real scary looking. His teeth are gonna get all like long and super sharp and dripping with poison in his fangs, and he's gonna attack it with primal savagery.
Okay.
Oh god, he's gonna miss a 13.
So I'll say, as you swipe at it with your primal claws, you feel it like graze across his armor, but it doesn't do any damage. Doesn't have quite enough strength.
Well, you know what? He's going to use his bonus action to use one of his focus points to do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
So those would be an unarmed strike, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Does a... Nope, that will not hit. Does a... 21 hit.
21 does hit.
Thank God. Wow, for 4 points of damage.
4 points is 4 points.
Better than 0.
Right. Exactly. Anything else you'd like to do? With Nis, maybe?
No, that's it. Nis is just... she's just going to stay comfortably back where she is.
Beautiful. This one's turn. I think Ekaitz. Beautiful, lovely defender that you are. This gift is gonna go. Oops, I don't want that circle line. Oh, okay. He's gonna Misty Step. Well, he's gonna move 10 feet, Misty Step, and then plop right there, right behind Therese. Hey, how you doing? Therese, I need a strength saving throw from you, please.
Mm. 17.
17. Oh, fine, I suppose. It's fine. It's fine. Just. You feel similar, sort of a magic try to grab hold of you. Unfortunately, it does not land. However, you then get attacked with 2 swords thrusts. Ooh, okay. One is a dirty 20, and the other one is a 28.
No.
Does it hit you?
None hit. No. And then I'm just going to go walk away.
Okay. So you will take 23 times 2 is 46 points of damage as these great swords sling right through
This
you.
man is dual wielding great swords.
Oh no, it's 2 swords, like two swings he gets because he gets a multi attack.
Okay, well you called them great swords, and that's a
Well, I
two-handed
meant-
weapon.
It's 2 swings with a great sword. He gets to use it twice. So sorry.
You know, shut the fuck up.
How you give me one? I want to remind everybody watching that Uni and I have been best friends for like 7 years. It's not hate. He doesn't hate me. I mean, he hates me right now. But
Let's see if it gets to 8 years.
outside the game, he doesn't hate me. Okay. I will say you see a smirk of satisfaction as those blows hit you, and he sees that you have become bloodied. It's very good. It's very good. Neressa, your turn.
Okay, well, Neressa was going to shoot at the one that was going mano-a-mano with Thalrik, but seeing the huge hit on Therese, she's going to void strike the one next to Therese.
Okay.
Roll the hit. Ooh. 16.
16 does not hit.
Well. I don't think she has anything to help. I think literally my only bonus action is Misty Step, so I can't do anything. I tried.
You can yell words of
You will not like the response, so I advise against it.
I don't think she's the cheerleader type anyway, so I don't think she would.
It's just, Uni, when you have your, like, I hate my life, your mouth is the greatest line possible, and it comes out of the sides of your facial hair. Goodness. We're good, don't worry. Alright, Therese, it's now your turn.
Wait, what about Hector?
He's not come back yet.
Do anything?
No,
He has disappeared. He has disappeared.
He's vanished.
Yeah.
Oh,
you guys all
no.
watched him fall into some kind of rift. And he's still in there right now.
Oh, shit.
My panther will go first. So he's going to engage this one. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. We'll say it does. And then 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action. Just move there. Therese will bonus action disengage. 5, 10. Move there.
Gabby says Hector's chilling in that void, drinking tea to some elevator music.
I know, right? Oh, I'm going to the fucking void at this rate. I
hope he's having a good time.
Definitely having a better time than us. She will cast Starry Wisp.
Okay.
Run to his face hole.
Hopefully.
13 plus 8, 21.
That hits.
Oh. Uh, 8, 6. 14 radiant damage.
It is now bloodied. So I'll say that you can see what flesh you can see beyond its armor is searing. You can smell that burning flesh smell as he
delicious
cries out from that radiant strike. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can't do anything else.
Let's check. Now the other one's turn. They're both upset that their little magic thing didn't work because it would have been really good. So he's gonna multi-attack on Thalrik, which is a 15 and a 21.
So 21 hits.
So then that is 23 points of damage, 10 of which is psychic.
20, how much?
23 points of damage, 10 of which is psychic,
Okay.
if you have any resistance.
only to poison. Okay.
Ekaitz, your turn.
Ekaitz is gonna go and say hello to this nasty guy. And just attack with the sword. That's an 18 hit.
Yes. Other people could wear plate armor too.
I can't.
I'm just saying other people other than people in the party could wear plate armor.
So 9 as slashing, not a lot.
5 flashing. Okay.
And then let's do a chill touch. 25
That hits.
to hit. Oh. 17 necrotic.
Nice.
And I use my bonus action to move the seal from the dead thingy that we killed before to this guy.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I use my bonus action on my action, so...
Thalrik, your turn.
Okay. Thalrik will Therese is still looking pretty banged up, huh?
Therese, how do you look?
Not good.
Okay, no.
Ear slightly coming off.
Alright, so he's gonna send a 3rd level healing word to Therese.
Okay.
For 20 healing.
Oh wow.
That was bonus action. And then for action, that was my leveled spell. So for action, I'm
So
gonna
she's
do
65 feet from
my-
you? Are you moving first? This healing word is 60 feet.
Yes, in that case I would have moved 5 feet. Yes. Laterally.
Okay. Perfect. Now it just
Right.
reaches.
Thank God I didn't. This was Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, the video game. It would have been a wasted spell. They would have eaten this slot and everything. Okay. And then I'm gonna
I am a kind DM.
You are a generous
I say
Lord
at the first
Almighty.
floor of this tower.
And I'm gonna do my primal savagery, so his nails and claws are gonna get all acidy and gross. You know, wipe and try and get this thing. Jesus, could I roll like anything decent? 16.
It's not hit. I'm gonna say you
I need to get a moonsicle.
lunge forward and throw this healing spell towards Therese, and you feel that primal savagery take place. Your nails elongate, and your teeth go, and you try and scratch towards it, but he's seen this move before, and he brings up his great sword to block your strikes. You clang as your nails go against this thing. It's close. I'm assuming Nis is staying exactly where she is.
Yeah, she's just sort of chilling.
But back to this one. Do I want to be the Uni? Let me roll.
Do not be hate criming again.
I'm rolling. Okay, I won't hate crime you.
It's in your best interest.
I mean, logically, the gift would go over whoever's looking the most fucked up because it's the weak link, right? Like getting the gazelle and the pack of hyenas. But I rolled, and this big giant cloud giant jumped in front of you, and whoop, it's a big man.
Mhm.
And the gift's probably thinking, I have a bigger sword. So he'll try and hit you. Okay, so one definitely misses because it's 2 on the die. And the other one is a 24? That hits?
Lead, yes.
1. Okay. Not bad. So 23 points of damage, 10 of which is psychic.
23.
Are you resistant to psychic damage?
No.
Oh, no.
But I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay.
Does it get any extra? You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
You pass because it's 16. So you take half.
Okay.
It was a 17, so half of it, 8. And I burn the seal. Since he's taking damage, I can burn it.
Okay.
Two. Nine necrotic plus 4, 13.
Perfect. Okay. So for those of you that don't know, when a Illrigger places a seal, it goes right in the middle of their forehead, but only they can see it. What I will say is that his seal killed this gift. So what you would see is this gift swing his greatsword twice at Ekaitz, probably missing the first time and then tearing through part of him on the second, and then in response, as that second, his body moves with the second one, he pushes back with a hellish rebuke, so you see fire come out from his hand. It just splashes over the Gith, and it doesn't do probably as much damage as you might have previously seen his fire do, but it does do some. And as the Gith is waving his hand in front of his face to disperse the fire, you'll see this sort of glow. You don't recognize the rune because only he can see it, but you just see this glow, and then all of a sudden a spiral of like this webbing of necrotic energy races out across his skull. His eyes roll back into his head, and he chokes in his own throat, and then falls over dead.
Fuck that bitch.
EP. Neressa, your turn. Uh-oh. Is Hunter's camera frozen? Oh, no.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Hunter, are you still with us?
Maybe?
We need you.
No.
No, coming back.
There we go.
I accidentally shut off my computer. I was done.
Looks like legit. Everyone's getting hurt.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yes.
Ekaitz
Okay.
killed the other one.
Okay.
You just looked like you were like super chill
Okay,
about
good.
it, and I was like, huh, I would have expected you to be like, yeah, and then I was like, okay, it's your turn, and you were just like,
Well, she's gone.
and I was like, oh, I think her camera's stuck.
Emotionless. Yeah.
At least it was like a weird
Okay.
face. It just looked like you were really listening, and then, but no
Good.
reactions to anything. So I was like, that's not Hunter. What's going on?
No. Okay, I'm gonna void strike the one
Okay.
with Thalrik. Okay.
Right, Gabby? Just fully abandoned. Bye, deuces.
Natural 20
Woo!
for a 35 void
Very
strike.
nice. Very nice. Okay.
Okay,
Is there a range on your
so
void strike?
90 feet.
90 feet.
Okay, you're good then.
Says that.
I'm just double checking.
Mhm.
Okay, roll for damage. 22 damage. So the total damage I can do though is 5d8. What is that? 40.
So 62. My God. Okay. Do you want to describe what this looks like? Because this will make him bloodied. So you want to describe what it... Obviously it does that thing, but what's sort of what it does when it gets to a body?
I think it just like encapsulates them in blackness for a second and then dissipates. So you can't really, I guess, see what it's doing to the body. It's, or maybe it's like eating at their flesh.
Okay. So it's kind of like it travels up like a creeping hand and like grasp, but like the alien face sucker, but like over its body, and then just like it leaves traces of necrotic burning. Nice, very cool. Thalrik, right in front of him. I will say it races right past your feet and then slithers up his body really quickly, and all of a sudden you just catch a glimpse of fear in this Gith's eyes, and then he cries out involuntarily, and you see when the shadows dissipate from her spell, the like burning scorch marks from the necrotic energy, and you see like beads of sweat on his forehead. He doesn't look good. Anything else, Neressa?
Awesome.
Just looking out, see if Hector's there yet.
Nope, you're not back yet.
Okay.
Then
no.
Therese, he might never come back. Who knows? Who knows what happened to that rift? He might just be like elevator music next.
Therese is going to shoot the other Gith with her longbow. I don't need to worry about range because it's 150 feet. I think that pretty much almost clears the room.
It does. Pretty sure it's 140 feet side to side.
13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Beautiful. Then we need 1d8. 6 for 10 piercing damage, and then the whales. 7 necrotic damage. And then for a bonus action, she will eat one of her potions of greater healing. (13 plus 4), so I heal 17.
Okay.
And
Yes.
for me, that's done. Kitty cat, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 50 goes there. And that's the kitty cat done.
Oh, this Gibbon's not happy. He's not happy. He unfortunately doesn't see reason to go after you, Neressa, even though it came from you. I'd say the only thing he saw was it came out from behind Thalrik's feet, so he's assuming that it was you, Thalrik, that did it to him.
Good.
So
Great.
21 and 25.
Yeah, those both hit.
So this is going to be a very big ouchie for you. And it is going to be 46 points of damage.
That would put Thalrik down. -3.
He's down? Oh no. You all watch as this Gith, battered as he is, raises his great sword, slashes down on Thalrik once and twice, cleaving different parts of him. He crumples to the ground, and this Gith is like breathing heavily as his greatsword thunks to the ground for a moment before he lifts it up and then looks towards like the next target. Ekaitz, your turn.
Oh, I just reached.
That's because you have that extra plus 10 movement, eh?
Yes. Does this guy look bloodied, you said?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, then I think Ekaitz will try to finish him off before helping so he doesn't do any more damage.
What? You mean like hit Thalrik a second time and get him right through all this thing?
For example, just a crazy idea.
Okay.
Let's bonk this thing.
I mean,
Ew.
Colby, you have another
Okay,
character
that's-
lined up, right?
I do not.
Does an 18 hit this thing?
Just.
Yes. Oh, nice. 8. So 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
For the attack. This is not +9, this is...
So you don't actually have to do any more. That will have killed it.
Okay.
So I'll say,
Good, because it would have hit.
as this thing cleaves into Thalrik and it starts to lift its sword up, you all watch as Ekaitz rushes forward with his own sword in hand and just immediately. How do you kill it? Stab it? Cleave its head? What do you do? What's your killing blow?
I'd say I will just, since I saw that he almost, well, not killed, but downed Thalrik, Ekaitz will just rush towards there and just almost in a mindless fury of blows just hit whatever first he reaches as soon as he arrives. Almost like charging against it.
Okay. I'll say you, just for a bit of flavor, as he's lifting his greatsword, you bring your own sword down and cleave his hands off at the wrists, and then stab him through the chest, right through the armor, and then you raise up your own plated boot and pull him off the sword, and he clatters to the ground, dead, next to the unconscious Thalrik. And that ends combat.
Can I help Thalrik out? Or do I need to give him a potion?
No, you can help him up. But do you have a stabilizing thing? Do you have a healer's kit or spare the dying? So it's not like in Baldur's Gate 3. Like Baldur's Gate 3, the help action, that's not 5e.
Okay, then I will give him one of my greater healing potions.
Okay. So Thalrik, you're the one.
And force feed him.
Yeah, you're the one consuming it, so you have to roll the hit points that come back.
Okay.
It is 44 plus 4.
Oh, here we go. Great. 44. Got it. 16. Thank you. See, Thalrik's eyes kind of flutter open. It's like, oh god, wow. Didn't say. Sees a case. He's like, oh, appreciate you. Thank you. That was a little embarrassing to think I get.
Therese will approach and kind of like reach out for Thalrik's hand, assuming he gives it to her. She'll like put her hands around it and she'll cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level. So let me get my...
My assumption is Nis would move forward as you've fallen to the ground.
Yes, very concerned.
I can't tell if I'm blind or missing a D8. Oh no, there it is. Looks like a D4. We maths. 24, 31, 34, 38.
Awesome. Thank you. He'll certainly appreciate your aggression and appreciate your hand and say, you honor me. Those were harder enemies than they appeared.
Telling me. And then she will drink one of her potions of greater healing again.
Yep.
Okay, that was actually a good roll.
Ekaitz, you're still looking kind of bloody too, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna drink one of my potions of greater healing. Well, I was looking for to die.
Thalrik could also do a spell on you if you need it, or let me know.
Well, let's see how much I can regain because of the spell slots. I'm not resting.
Well, you could try resting.
You shut the fuck up.
Okay, not too bad roll. 4 plus 4 plus.
The song going through my head
18.
is just consequence, consequence. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I've had enough of those, thank you.
Like how we were trying to rest in the death house thing, wherever. Remember, Andy? We're like, we cannot get rest in this place.
Same here.
I just want you to know, I had this planned way months ahead of when he told us about that thing. And I just it's really coincidental that we're running into a no rest situation in that campaign, and then you're gonna run into it in this one. And I was like, I feel so bad for Colby. I told Uni, I was like, I feel so bad.
Feels bad, still does it.
Yeah, that's how I felt it.
Therese is going to reach into her bag of tricks to use her last fuzzy ball. Ooh. And pull out a direwolf.
Nice.
Let me send Andy the artwork for that.
Love the bag of tricks. It's so much fun.
Gonna drink another
Just rest your
healing
eyes. It's
potion.
okay.
Do you want to hold the potion? And I can let me do a first level cure wounds on you. That might be enough. Is that okay?
Okay, yeah, try. I still have 3.
Yeah,
I bought a lot.
Yeah. Let me just do one cure on you. Cure a level 1. It's 14.
Ah, nice. Yeah, that works. Thanks.
Okay.
15.
Because especially if once Thalrik starts going into dragon form, he can't use his spells anyway. So
Oh yeah.
we now know what happens in battles when he doesn't wild shape. Not good things.
You already had a panther out, right? So you just have a second panther?
No, a direwolf.
Direwolf. Because you sent me a panther.
No, I'll send you a direwolf. Oh, I did send you a panther. That's weird. I selected the direwolf.
I was like, needed.
They're right above each other. I think that panther artwork was the newer one because the old one I think was too dark. I think that was your complaint.
Yeah, when it goes like this tiny, it's just like a black square.
Yeah, black square with 2 dots.
Is it okay if we take a little break now?
Yes, I was going to just suggest that. Okay.
Ooh, I love the direwolf. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Oh, thanks. The direwolf has 37 hit points.
Everybody can see it.
Not bad.
Cute one. Okay, so we will take a brief respite Probably like 10 minutes because I gotta go let the dog out. So we will be back shortly. Everybody stay tuned. They've cleared the first floor of this dungeon. I haven't even finished walking through it, but I mean, we'll see what happens. And then they have to go up the stairs. Who knows? Stay tuned.
Giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. whisper's claw, her prophecies sear, diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Fur-bulk druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furball Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Bulk Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine. The end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine. The end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine. The end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes.
And we have returned. Welcome back in. All right. So, you guys finish helping each other up and have a chance to look around this room. There are what looks to be worn, rough, cracked obsidian tiles on the ground, scorch blast marks on different areas. Definitely signs of many battles on this thing. And also within the cracks are the same sort of necrotic energy that's sort of prevalent around this tower. Thalrik,
No one's.
as you get up and sort of take stock of yourself, just you notice something north of you, just out of the corner of your eye.
I wonder, going to take a closer look, I'm assuming that this on the ground.
You find two decomposing bodies. Definitely like husks of... There's no flesh remaining. It's just like it's desiccated skin and bones and what looks to be some sort of pack.
Can I garner what species they might be, or their race, or whatever?
You do a medicine check.
Medicine?
Yeah.
Athletics. I'll give myself guidance. As I... Ooh, guidance +4. As I examine these bones. That would be a 24.
You can't tell too much. From the desiccated skin around like the ears, they look like they had some sort of pointed ears, so some form of elf, but you just can't tell which kind specifically.
Are there any elven bones that are particularly known to be magically useful for necromancy or potions or anything that I would be able to know and potentially harvest? You know, there's with turkeys, they have a wishbone or something. I don't know. Is there a thing? And not for making wish, but just
I wouldn't say they're bones. No, I mean, you could ostensibly take the meat, but there isn't any meat on these bones.
Yeah,
so the bones themselves, not really. Not for these creatures. Anyways.
So look into the pack or whatever it was, the other thing.
Perfect. Can you roll me a D100, please?
Oh, I can. I'm feeling lucky. Let's see. Come on, be a magic genie granting wishes. The genie of the pack. Oh, a 96.
96. Okay, perfect. Ooh.
Is there a deck of many things? Or a deck of many more things?
you find a bag containing 11 gems, each worth 100 gold. And I need you to roll a d6.
11 gems. A d6? Okay.
Yep.
Just gonna see how cursed I got. Here we go. A 5.
5, okay. So now I need you to roll a d100 5 times. That was a really good
Okay.
roll. Just so you're aware.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna roll 5 at once. Is that okay? Let's do 5
Yeah,
all at once.
that's fine.
to get to it.
I just need to know the individual numbers.
They would be 56, 55, 70, 81, and 5.
So, inside you find what looks to be a spare set of leather armor +1, as well as some sort of ball made up of iron bands. And some kind of ring that seems to fit 2 fingers at the same time, made of gold, with some
isn't
kind
that a
of
ring of Kaltoran?
with some kind of runic carvings on it. And then you also find what looks to be a staff, sort of bundled up inside the, or I should say, like next to the pack, because it's too big to fit inside it, but it still rolls on the table. At the top, it looks to be some sort of cross, and then what looks to be almost like a serpentine shape, made of what looks like gold vine at the top as well. And the last item you find is what looks to be a kind of ornate dagger. It's a +2 dagger.
Awesome. So Thalrik will motion for, Therese and Neressa to come over to help him identify it. I was contemplating if he was going to have a Gollum moment and be like, "My precious," and avoid them all and hide them in his thing, but no. He's going to ask for you two to come over and help him identify, especially the ones he doesn't know more about, like the ball of iron band, the ring with the 2-finger ring, and the staff with the serpentine shape. Can we do like Arcana checks on them to try to identify them, or?
No, you either have to spend an hour holding it to understand what it is, or do a identify.
I don't have.
How many objects are you wanting identified?
Well, we have the leather armor +1, know that one. We have the ornate +2 dagger, which he'll probably either give to Neressa or Therese if either of them would want it. But then also the ball of iron bands. Special interest in the ring, the 2-finger ring, because that seems like it might be noteworthy. And then this serpentine staff could also be noteworthy. So there's the two, but I also don't know what the third one does though. The iron band thing. So I guess 3 things in total, but maybe like the staff and the spell storing. I mean the ring, the 2-finger ring.
Okay. I have 2 identify charms that I could use if we think this is the best time to use them.
They could come in handy. They're like powerful for the rest of the dungeon. I say we do it.
My vote would be for the ring and maybe the staff, because that could be something Neressa could use.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Neressa would hold out her hand for the ring and do the identify charm on the ring.
This ring is a ring of spell storing. The ring
A ring of
stores
spell
spells cast into it, holding them until the attuned wearer uses them. The ring can store up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time. When found, it already contains 1d6 level 1 stored spells that I will determine. Any creature can cast a spell first to 5th level into the ring by touching the ring as the spell is cast. The spell has no effect other than to be stored in the ring. If the ring can't hold the spell is expended without effect. The level of the slot used to cast the spell determines how much space it uses. So, if you cast a level 5 spell into the ring, that's all it holds. Right? You can do it level 2 and a level 3. You can do 5 level 1s, 1 level 1, 1 level 4, that kind of thing. While wearing the ring, you can cast any spell stored in it. The spell uses the slot level, spell save DC, spell attack bonus, and spellcasting ability of the original caster. But it is otherwise treated as if you cast a spell. The spell cast from the ring is no longer stored in it, freeing up space. So you will use your action, or whatever the cost of the action involved is, but you wouldn't use up your own spell slot, because it's basically like you're saving. So Neressa, if you were to do it, right? You cast a level 4 spell into the ring, right? It takes it up for that day, and then you reuse that spell later without needing that spell slot because you already cast it. Or you get another person who maybe casts a spell that you don't know into the ring and use that for later, right? Like you could have a Revivify stored in the ring, right? That's a level 3.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh no!
Wait, I have a question.
Imagine.
Does it still consume the spell? It would consume the regular spell.
So
consumables to
because
cast it into it.
you use it's consumed when it's cast, right? So it would have been consumed when it was cast. You wouldn't cast it and consume it again when it comes out of the ring. It just comes out as like the effect comes out, right?
Okay.
Imagine that the ring is like time delay. The ring does require attunement though, so you would not be able to use it unless you plan on resting in order to attune to it. Hey.
Is she able to know like which spells are stored on it through the identify spell currently?
You got max level, so there are 5 spells on it, so I have to do first level. I will say, is Healing Word a first level?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's 5 casts of Healing Word in it.
Whoa.
Probably why the people holding it died, because nobody was fucking wearing it. So there's 5 levels, 5 spells of first level Healing Word.
And is that only usable? Can any magic caster use that, or is that only like a wizard or a bard or a sorcerer, or is it anybody?
Anyone attuned to it.
Anybody can attune to it.
I think Thalrik will probably look at, of course, Neressa or Therese, or also Ekaitz, and see if any of them would feel like they would really want it.
Therese holds her hands up. She's like, I'm good. I've got that spell already.
It
Let's
doesn't.
see what
You don't only have to store Healing Word in it, Therese. You can store once they're used. You can store any spell in there up to level 5.
I know.
Like I could put
Okay.
Fireball in it
Yeah.
and let somebody else cast Fireball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like Hector. What?
Or we could have a backup Revivify and a level 2 chromatic orb, or we could do lots of things. But I think for now, like Neressa can, because I guess it takes attunement, so it's like we can't use it right away anyway. But
no.
So, who wants to put it in their inventory for now, though?
Neressa?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Neressa.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion this might be, as a above board thing, a Staff of the Serpent. But we'll see what happens.
As you guys are searching this body, this set, there's a large clattering sound behind you as Hector reappears into existence. Just FYI, he was gone for 10 minutes.
Have you,
Did he have fun?
has he come back fully healed?
No.
Is he doing great?
Well, he's the same as
Oh.
when he left, right? So he was down 8 points. He's still down 8 points.
Okay.
But he's no
Maybe
worse
he
for
was just
wear.
listening to elevator music.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks confused, but then spots you and probably makes his way over to you.
Perfect. Probably the best thing that could have happened for him. What is this ring called? I'm trying to find it.
It's the Ring of Spell Storing.
Of spell storing. There it is.
Did you want to use one of your charms on another piece or wait?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. Unless, do you all think that there is going to be another item we come across that may be more valuable that I should wait to use this on?
I mean,
I
if
mean, I think
anything
that
that is more
probably
valuable that does show up, you're probably going to have to attune to it anyway, so...
That's
Mhm.
true.
Maybe we can do the staff.
Okay. Then Neressa will take the staff and do the identify on it as well.
It is a Staff of Charming. So while holding the staff, you can use an action to expend one of its 10 charges to cast Charm Person, Command, or Comprehend Languages from it using your spell save DC. The staff can also be used as a magic quarterstaff. If you are holding the staff and fail a saving throw against an enchantment spell that targets only you, you can turn your failed save into a successful one. You can't use this property of the staff again until the next dawn. If you succeed on a save against an enchantment spell that targets only you, with or without the staff's intervention, you can use your reaction to expend one charge from the staff and turn the spell back on its caster, as if you had cast the spell. The staff regains 1d8 plus 2 expended charges daily at dawn, and if you expend the last charge, you roll a d20. On a 1, the staff becomes a non-magical quarterstaff.
Does it
Not
require
bad.
attunement?
It does. By a
Probably.
bard, cleric, druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. So basically anybody but Ekaitz.
Okay,
Wah wah.
that's cool.
So who wants it?
I mean, like staffs are definitely Thalrik's aesthetic. He already has a staff. Does it also double as a spell focus?
Yeah.
Okay, and then unless Therese would want it, because I know that's also kind of maybe more her thing with the no. Okay,
No.
yeah, cool. All right, so I'll hold
Staffs
on to that.
staffs are not Therese's thing. She's like,
I
I
think
like
Therese is
blades.
standing for the
Oh.
dagger.
Yeah,
Mhm.
she's there waiting for the dagger and maybe
Yeah,
to
she's
fight
just got her
on for
eyes
the
on it.
leather armor.
Did you get the dagger? Did you add it to your inventory?
I haven't been given it yet.
He definitely.
So patient.
Knowing it. Yeah, no, I am.
Very
You could
patient.
see. I imagine a Thalrik that you offer the staff to Therese, and she's just like this, looking down at the dagger.
Not even listening.
You're like, oh, did you want this? And she's like, "Mhm."
And what was it? Any
Plus
what
one.
was it exactly?
Plus
Dagger
one
plus-
dagger.
+2, dagger +2.
Oh, sorry. Yes, the armor's plus one. The
Armor's
dagger's
plus one,
plus 2.
yeah.
Yes, dagger plus 2. So that means 2 more damage
Nice.
and 2 more to the hit.
Beautiful. Makes it actually usable.
And you don't have to attune to it, so you can start using it right away.
Already am.
You just see Therese immediately sheath one of her other daggers and just start flicking this one out, getting the weight of it.
Mhm.
And I guess we'll just put the leather armor and then the ball of iron bands, which, as a player, I suspect what that is, but we don't have to identify. Unless we want to take an hour to try to identify what it could be. The ball of iron bands.
Unless you
Not
can cast Identify as a ritual. Do you have that ability? Anybody?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
I don't believe so.
I could do detect magic, but I mean, I think we already kind of suspect that it's magical. So
I mean, it wouldn't. I think it takes like less than 5 minutes to don new armor if Therese wanted that new armor.
Maybe.
She's got this dagger, her eyes just drift down towards the leather armor.
Look,
Yeah,
I
sure.
need the +1 to my AC. Thank you.
She's squishy.
Thalrik bashfully turns around as she dresses herself and keeps his eyes averted, very gentle, furbled like.
I mean, you're not giving it to her?
No, we give it to her, but as she's
Oh,
putting it
okay.
on, you being respectful and not,
Okay.
not staring at all her parts.
Pass like I'm some fucking robot.
Not that he's not that he's like probably very, because he's more into hags and dragons and things, but still.
Now I'm trying to
Give me an
find
ancient green hag any day.
I'm dead. Do you know that's really funny? It's like some attractive elven woman. You're like, oh no, I can't look. Some ugly hag. You're like, give me more. In my mind, Therese is just like, this Furbolg has weird habits. Weird weird
Perverted.
tastes.
the leather armor. How's it written in D&D Beyond?
Leather armor +1. Or should it just be leather +1, I guess?
Not seeing it. Because it'd be green. I just typed in leather and... Nope.
Try armor +1. Leather. They're gonna come up like that. Without the U because American.
Mm-hmm.
I see leather +1. I just clicked armor and typed 1. And all the +1s came up.
There we go. Do you want me to add it to
Oh,
your
it's-
inventory?
Sorry, I found it. There you go.
Sorry, it's leather, +1.
Probably the comma because I didn't put that.
Mm-hmm.
How dare I?
The nerve.
Okay.
But hey, look at that. Now Therese has a 14 AC on mine.
5% more likely to flat, so it adds up.
I mean, the number of times I've hit you with a 14 and you're like,
Mm-hmm. In 28, so...
I mean, the shit that you're fighting at this level has like +9.
Mm-hmm. Go after someone else. Leave me alone.
Just
I
a
got bullied in the last one.
You just a weak link.
The life of a bard.
Ah, I know. Neressa and Therese, can you roll me a perception check, please?
$17.
Oh, God. 12.
So for Neressa, you will notice that on the bodies themselves, they carry a short sword, a hand crossbow, a couple of crossbolts. Each is wearing studded leather armor as well. For Therese, you notice that each also happen to be carrying what looks like a small satchel at their hip. And if you would like to roll me both a D100 and a D20, because I assume you're going to check them.
Naturally.
And what'd you say? I saw a short bow, crossbow, or short sword, crossbow.
Each, so there's
Crossbow
two of each.
bolts.
Short sword, one hand crossbow each, a set of crossbow bolts for each, and then they're both wearing studded leather armor.
Studded leather.
I got a 70 on my D100, and then it was a D20, right?
Mm-hmm.
17.
You only checking one satchel or two?
Both of them. Oh, you want me to roll again? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was just doing both of them. A 66 and a 20.
Sorry, what was the what you said? A 66?
66 and then a 20.
Maybe. Oh, that was a really good roll. Okay, so in the first satchel, you will find what looks to be a wind-up mechanical spider. Based on your roguish tendencies, doesn't look like it's worth any more than about 5 silver. Just looks like some sort of like small amusement or potentially distraction tool. In the first satchel, you find 600 electrum pieces. So that's the EP in your thing. And 80 gold pieces. And in the second one, you find what looks to be very past expiry at this point. Pieces of steeder meat rations. 280 silver and 80 gold.
Okie dokie.
From one of my shooting stars, I have hidden treasures.
Uh-huh.
Can I just use that here since it's like we're looking around
Oh,
anyway?
you sure can!
Thanks!
Perfect. Can you roll me a D100, please?
You want me to?
Yep.
Okay. $55.
Can you roll me a D10?
Mm-hmm. 3.
What is your favorite third level spell?
That I have?
No, just in general.
I mean, in general? I mean, like, I think the smartest thing would be Revivify. That is my favorite, no.
You want Revivify? You sure? Think of something you can upcast.
Something that I can upcast? That I don't already have?
Or that you do, whichever.
Oh god. Let me look at level 3 spells.
We will come back to that, but I know what you have.
Thank you.
Okay. Perfect. So, what else are you guys doing?
Well, if we're all done here, I guess make our way up the stairs. If no one has anything else to do.
Agreed.
Ekaitz, are you doing anything?
No, I was just looking at them, looting everything. And I
Okay,
guess
do you want to
we...
take the items on those bodies and we can sell them? The studded
It's
leather,
fine
the
if
two
you
swords.
sell them. Unless you need to
probably can
make
carry
room in your inventory, totally fine by me.
You have a bag of holding, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You can take it all if you would like.
You become the de facto pack mule. Take all the shit.
Literally. It's fine. Then we will dump it in the bastion in the storage house. Yeah, sure, I will add it. What was it again?
It was 2 short swords, 2 crossbows, 2 sets of crossbow bolts, and 2 studded leather armors. Which I assume is worse than what Hector's wearing?
Yes.
Okay. Can Hector use a crossbow? Can Hector use a crossbow? He can?
He wouldn't have a shield
You
if
can-
he's... Like, because a crossbow takes a hand?
I don't think he has a shield.
Yeah.
Does he?
I don't know. Did you buy him one? Maybe not.
I don't
If
think so.
if he's only got
he just
18
has-
AC, then he's just got the plate armor. Or
He has 16
yeah.
AC.
So then he doesn't have
Yeah.
a shield. So yeah, you
Okay.
can do crossbow.
Okay, then I'll give one of the crossbows to Hector.
He would have to use a bonus action to reload it. Because it's not a hand crossbow. Right?
He probably won't be far away most of the time anyway. I imagine he'll be up in their faces.
Like, just for the... In case of it all.
Never know. Yeah.
Okay. So, you all make your way upstairs. Do you go quietly? Or do you...
Preferably.
Mm-hmm.
As you ascend the stairs, Ekaitz, you notice just for a split second what looks to be like an inscription traveling amidst the mortar in those cracks of necrotic energy. Something written in Infernal, which I believe you speak, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else speak Infernal?
Me.
Gonna roll perception?
Yes.
Sure.
Do I also need to roll perception?
No.
18 plus 5, 23.
I will say you briefly catch, like, it moves quickly. Imagine it's like a marquee text that goes by, and if you've already, like, you already know what it says, then you catch the words. But if you don't know, like, if you've never heard it before, you don't know what it is. So you catch what looks to be a slithering of infernal words go through the cracks, whereas Ekaitz, you know that it is your your, like, the oath that you took when you swore allegiance to Zarvok, written in Infernal.
Okay.
So whatever that is, whatever you want it to be, that's the words that you see. And that is something that is ingrained in your memory above many other things because it was a a big moment for you, right? So it's a set of words that you recognize instantly.
Mhm.
For Therese, it might just look weird. Like, what the hell was that? What was that?
Mhm.
What's that about? Let me see if this works. Did it bring everybody? Oops. Wrong layer. Oh, right layer. Okay. It didn't bring the other ones.
Didn't bring our children.
I know.
Oh.
I redefined the party and then it didn't do it. Bastards. Oh, please.
Okay.
Bless you. Yes. So just so you know, the part that's like the jagged rocks, that's like the lower, right? So on here, that lower part doesn't exist. It's just flat floor there. So right about is where you would start to come through the other side.
Okay.
Okay. So you've come up at the top of these stairs, and I have to go through and give all the permissions again. Woo. Oops, that doesn't represent Therese. Controlled by Therese. There we go.
Oh, for God's sake. Really getting annoying.
Your Panther's 13.
Direwolf was 37.
Can you guys control your characters and it's just the health missing, or is it
I control all of mine. We're also missing Neressa's companion. Wait.
Hector? What? You mean he's not still disappeared?
No, that man came back from
Elven?
his vacation.
My tattoo. How much health did Hector have? Just like 6 off?
82 out of 90. Yeah.
So, you guys appear. Let me pull out for the rest of everybody to see. You can see, just as you ascend the stairs here, there's another staircase on the opposite side of the room. From the walls, lightning crackles from sigils engraved in the walls at random bursts that streak across the room. So from every point you see it, it's going to... In the center of the room looks to be some sort of warded floor. So where that green sigil is, that's where the warding is. Outside of that, there's none. But in that outer ring, lightning. Inside the warding is what looks to be some sort of large shadow beast. Prowling like a creature in a cage. Ekaitz, you get that pull. Up. I will also say you can see there are different bodies, dead bodies, strewn around the room as well. Perhaps other would-be ascenders that didn't quite make it.
Mm-hmm. So there's no lightning inside the sigil, you said, sorry?
There's no lightning inside the sigil, but there's a giant shadow beast.
Yeah. The forbidden puppy. Do I recognize the sigil or anything about this?
It's basically like a trap meant to hold a creature. I would say,
Okay.
Neressa, you can understand that as well. So it's keeping it there. Whether or not it would stay or attack or whatever, you have an idea.
Are there
Okay.
any obvious signs of traps on the floor or anything?
Or on the walls. There's the lightning from the walls, that's a trap. What triggers
Okay,
it, you
and
don't
is
know,
it-
but every so often it shoots out lightning.
Okay.
So I don't know if the rune, I mean I know. You don't know if the rune on the floor will only hold that shadow beast or if it'll hold anybody that steps on it. You could dispel the rune.
Or maybe we can test with one of those little beasts.
Alright, sacrifice my children.
Only one with little health.
Fine. Then Therese will send forth her panther.
Is he going stealthily?
Yes, because he has a +7 stealth. They will enter the room. Does anything happen to him?
Roll stealth. I just want to see if this creature notices it or not.
24.
Okay, so your panther crawls forward, slinking, fully enters the room. Nothing happens as far as you're aware right now. You gonna try and move him out?
Sure.
Wonderful. As soon as he gets to the edge of the room, he can't get out.
Okay.
He's stuck.
I assume because of his position, everyone can see what's happened. He's sort of like gone to step out and it's just sort of like been a
You just see him like pawing at what looks to be an invisible barrier. And normally in a good guy campaign, I would say this panther looks at you with like mournful eyes, but it's just kind of like looks angry, like how dare this wall? And you could see his like claws come out. Looks, he's trying to like scratch at it.
Yeah, so we may have to dispel this rune because it looks like once you go in, you cannot get out.
But the rune is protecting from the lightning, correct? The lightning doesn't go into the rune.
Correct.
Is that how it is? Well,
So I assume...
So there's two options. One,
Yep.
go through the room. Two, go through the lightning.
I do have Thalrik does have dispel magic prepared at third level, so there is that. Oh, and I can also upcast it if I need it to the fourth level. But
And Therese can misty step like a mother bitch, so it's what the group wants to do.
Well, I assume as soon as we go through the rune, we will most likely be attacked by that thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's either we try to sneak or we try to fight. Because
Oh,
anyway,
yeah,
if we
that's a
go
good
through
point.
the room, if we want to exit the rune, we will need to dispel it anyway, and then it will be free to follow us.
No. So
Is
this
this the entrance to it?
this is the stairs to go up. Is this side here,
Mhm.
right? So you could
Okay, so
skirt
that-
around the entire room. You just have to survive the lightning.
Okay, so we are able to go up the stairs.
Right. Those are your two choices. One is to go the direct path, A to B, which includes going through the rune, or go around the edge, but you have to dodge through several bolts of lightning.
Can we range attack through this rune without stepping in it?
Huh?
And kill him before we even get in it?
I mean, you know there's some kind of wall because this creature's trying to scratch it. Panther's trying to scratch at it, and nothing's
From
happening.
the outside. But he walked inside, no problem. So stuff can go in. Just can't get out.
Very
Similarly to Therese, Thalrik could transform into a blue dragon and have resistance to lightning. So getting to the lightning would not be, but I'm not sure if everybody is able to be similarly protected.
I think Hector and I have a resistance to lightning right now because of our cloaks that we got from the Githyanki camp.
I also have one of those.
I say we just skirt it for now. Then,
Yeah.
in that case.
So are we running around?
Yes, so.
Thalrik will wild shape into a blue dragon, please.
And the lightning's coming from the walls? Therese,
It's
maybe you
green.
can walk
It's like
on the inside of...
it's some kind of it gets tied to the tower. Whatever's happening.
And he's going to
Can it be
dismiss.
that is
into a
necrotic
pocket
damage and
dimension.
not lightning damage?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
And Thalrik will dismiss Nis into a pocket dimension so she doesn't get fried on the way.
Sorry, what were you saying, Hunter?
Well, before... Now it seems like it's probably necrotic, so...
I mean, that's just what
That was
Ekaitz
gonna
is
say.
surmising.
Mm-hmm. But the way you said, what?
I
And you emphasize that it's green.
mean, you can see it's green. It's colored green.
I cannot.
Oh, you're colorblind. Okay, well,
Yeah.
that's a new tidbit. The AKA Ekaitz is colorblind.
Do you think we could be stealthy inside the rune long enough to get out?
Well, we'd still have to dispel the rune. Which I don't think is going to happen quietly. So, I say let's just go with the... Well, it's up to you guys. Because I have resistance to necrotic, so...
So
Ye-
does Hector.
Ekaitz does too, because of his boon, his little buff.
Yes, I do. I have to both lightning and necrotic, so...
So it's what the others want to do.
Can I have
Oh.
Hector... Can I, like, walk on the inside of Hector so maybe he's taking the brunt of it? Maybe it won't go past him?
I mean, you
No?
can try, but good luck.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll have him carry me.
So is that the consensus? Is that you're all running through round?
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Okay. I will say the second you start running, this thing will see you. And it will follow you as you run across. Oh, you're going that way. Okay. You don't want to go the other way?
Anyway, I thought this was the only way through because you did the squiggle. But if we can go this way...
No, I'm just saying the staircase, right? Like, this is the bottom of the staircase below. The squiggle is like where you're coming up and around, right?
Okay.
So you can go over where that squiggle is, but you can go either left or right, whichever one.
Okay.
Then
Well, I shouldn't say you can go right. You can
Left
go
is-
right, but you'll get to a dead end at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then you'll have to go through the rune anyways. But you will see that there is a corpse or a body of some kind midway.
Mhm.
Anybody thinking of stopping?
I mean, are the lightning
Okay.
bolts attacking us? Are we going to go into initiative or like?
Yes, so we will go into initiative for the purposes of you running through.
Okay.
So I will. With Hector carrying you, it'll be his initiative, not yours.
Okay. Well, we're going last. Maybe.
Therese, are you bringing your wolf?
Yeah, I'm
with
bringing
you?
him with me. But he'll have my role.
Just making sure.
Okay.
Thalrik?
Yes. Rolling initiative right now. 19.
Ekaitz and Therese, you're first. You could go together if you like.
Sure. From here, Therese is...
I will say for the purpose of this, you don't dash. It's just full movement per turn.
Therese will just stand on top of Hector and Neressa, and then misstep 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here.
Alright, so you bypass the first trap.
And my direwolf has 50 feet of movement.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I use my
dexterity
Cloud
save.
Giant Misty Step.
He gets an 18.
He passes. He managed to dodge past it. You can see it, like, kind of singed his fur a bit, but he just swishes his tail and it disperses any kind of tendrils of smoke from it. Alright.
Mhm.
Thalrik, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move 3 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 32, I guess. Right there, assuming that doesn't hit the thing. You know, the ruin.
Yeah, just whatever square has those green lines in it, that's
Mhm.
you'll get caught. So as long as you don't touch any square that has it in it, you're fine.
Okay.
Can you do a dexterity saving throw, please? And you will not have advantage because it's not a physical check.
17?
You save, but you still take half damage. So, I know you're resistant to lightning. Are you also any resistance to necrotic?
No resistance to necrotic.
Oh my god, I rolled all ones for the first part. Alright, so 3 lightning damage goes down to 1. 1 lightning damage, and okay, that's 12 necrotic. You'll all bear in mind that as a dragon, he has double his HP, so he should be alright. We'll see. So 12.
And the 12 necrotic.
12
that was
necrotic.
Half, or is already half?
In half is 6.
So it's 6. Okay, because I saved, right? So it's just minus 6. Okay. Just wanted to clarify. All right, thank you. I got it.
Andy, can we not walk after Misty stepping, Therese and me?
You could. Right through the next trap.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You just didn't ask us. So it's like, oh.
I said you could have your 1 full movement, then you guys were like, okay, we're gonna Misty Step. And then that was it. So I was like, oh, okay.
20, 25, and she's gonna chill here and look at the skeleton.
Cool. Dex save.
Happily. Mama's time to shine.
No advantage though.
No, but I have a +6.
No, but still.
So
you can roll a nat
19.
one.
I'm okay with 19?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The lightning is 9 and half is 4.
Mm-hmm.
4 lightning. Do you have lightning resistance?
Nope.
Necrotic is
We have 45.
14 necrotic and half is 7. You have it.
Say 3.
7, yeah, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Ekaitz, are you also running through? Yeah.
I walk, with my 45 feet.
Do you do your dex save?
Yes. No advantage, right?
No.
You're not reading any body language.
16 plus 3, 30, 20.
Okay, so you pass. You're gonna have half on both, so the full die is 16. So 4 for the lightning damage in total, and then 12, 13 in half is 6 and 3 necrotic. So 7
Okay,
damage.
so 7.
Yeah.
Great.
Cool. Hector's turn. Is he running through with you on his shoulders?
Carry me, princess. So we can't step on.
Anything that has those green lines on it.
So I can't move until Thalrik moves. Because
Well,
I
you
have to
can-
step on them.
You can go anywhere in this region. You can go. It won't matter. The lightning comes out of the wall in a giant arc out, right? So it won't matter where in that line you go. You could go like around him. It's fine.
So, is that fine? I'm
Yeah.
not in any green mark. Okay. Then that's where we'll go.
Can you do a dex save for Hector?
We get the same dex save anyway. We failed. We got 4.
Ooh.
13 lightning.
Halved.
6.
Oh god, I rolled almost max on that. And then the necrotic is 17.
And that's halved for Hector also.
But not for you.
8. But not for me.
It's stingy at burns. Help!
So 6 lightning, 8 necrotic for Hector, and do 17 for me. 17 and 6.
Move you off the board for now. Once you get off Hector, we'll put you back on. Ekaitz, your turn. You're about 5 feet from the next trap, boys. makes that, but otherwise. I will say, Therese, you are right next to the dead body.
I'm gonna rummage through it.
Can I step through there?
No.
Or is that barrier?
That's as part of
That's
the
what
barrier.
we're in.
So I just have to walk across the lining, right?
Yeah.
Or through the lining.
Through, yeah.
Okay, fuck it, I didn't take that much damage. I just walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I assume this is where we can start in the staircase?
No, this.
Ah, it's the other end.
Sounds
Sorry.
So wherever the big, like, clumpy part is, that's the bottom of it.
So, 8 would be 40.
Oh, there's that dead body right at the bottom of the
45.
stairs there. You don't want to rummage through that?
I didn't see it. Thank you. Then yeah, I use only 4. I stay there.
Perfect. Can you do your dex save?
Dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus
I
4.
get my fistfuls of dice
80.
ready.
19.
Okay, so that passes. 15 lightning in half is 7. And half more 3. So 3 lightning. Same thing for the necrotic. I rolled the exact same.
So 6.
Yeah, 6 damage. Okay. Therese,
Mm-hmm.
are you just like grabbing quickly? Or are you actually like?
No, I'm gonna have a look.
Okay.
It's safe here. I'm away from the lightning and the runes.
Sure. Okay. Do you want to do a perception check?
Sure. 16 plus 5, 21.
So you can see that this desiccated, burned nearly to a crisp remains. It has plate armor on it, but it is very much half destroyed. There are cracks of lightning bolts that have gone through it and many different things. Same thing with the shield that it carries. And in its hand, just sort of strewn on the ground, what looks to be a warhammer. On its person, it has, if you roll me a d12. What looks to be some kind of keepsake, which is a lock of gray-white hair. And then a small coin purse as well, if you'd like to roll me a d100.
$77.
Ooh, okay, that's really good. 12, 16. Find 210 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Take all of it. Even the destroyed stuff.
Okay. It will take 10 minutes to take off armor. You know that, right?
Yes, but it's not resting.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Fine. Won't take it then.
No,
I'll take
you've
the
already
warhammer.
said you've
No,
already
no,
rejected
you're
it.
fucking attitude. Not taking it now. Don't want it. I'll like go to take a wrist piece off, and I'm like, no, never mind.
Therese
Because
goes,
some
it'll
higher
take too
power
long.
was an asshole.
I just want you guys to
So-
know, because of Therese's background, I gave her a bit of foreknowledge on this tower that nobody else has. And so she forgot everything that I said.
All I was told was resting,
No, that's not all you're told. That's okay.
not doing something. So I'll take the Warhammer, the Lock of Grey Hair, and the money.
Okay.
And then...
Well, you're not... Ekaitz, you want to do your perception of what you find in this body?
Yeah.
I'll say, you like, with your advanced movement, you got there really quick. You go, ooh, dead body.
Plus 5, 19.
Correct. Can you do a D12 roll for me, please?
An 8.
8. Okay. You find what looks to be a pouch of small cracked rubies. You're not sure if there's any value in them. You'll have to get them looked at. And then you'll also see that this individual is wearing much the same as what the one that Therese was holding. Its plate armor is a little less burnt to a crisp. There is signs of lightning having touched it, but it looks like whoever this person was just expired by exhaustion, waiting, fear, who knows, but they didn't die by lightning like the other one did. And if you can roll me a D100.
An 80.
An 80? Oh, less good. You find 60 gold.
Oh.
In a little satchel in this thing. So that's what you find on that one. Therese, it's your turn to move again if you'd like.
Yes. So 5, 10, 15. Is this green bit part of the wall thing or part of the ground?
Just part of the ground. It's the same energy that the tower has.
And then we'll Misty Step again to that. And that is me done. And then my little Popito. 5, 10. Would this spot be safe, or is that technically in the room?
Touching it.
Okay. So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Deck safe.
Mm-hmm. What was his ad? I guess it's just a +2. 18.
It saves. Okay. So lightning damage. It takes 10 lightning. And 9 necrotic.
Yeah, I don't think he has any resistances.
How's the Pupito looking now?
Rough. God, what's 37? Take away 19. $28, 18.
You're not terrible. Thalrik, your turn.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Deck save.
You got it coming up. Bam. Oh, that would be a failure.
Oh no! Listen. Thank God for your extra HP as a dragon. Is all I'm saying.
No, same here.
All right. So 8, 10, 13 lightning damage. So in half a 6. Oh, I rolled terribly on damage. That one. 4, 5, 6 necrotic damage.
Awesome.
So
Thank
12
you.
12 damage in total. Yeah, it's not terrible.
Yeah. Not terrible.
Just... Poor Hector, carrying his master. You're muted.
His master's gonna Misty Step.
She's like, bye, Hector.
Yeah. She's already not feeling good. Okay, she's gonna go. What is it? 30?
This one.
There. Thank you.
Can Hector do his dex save? As
Yeah.
you disappear off his back just before lightning strikes him.
12.
You got a 12? Oh no.
Yep. He got a
He
12.
fails. Alright.
Poor Hector.
10 lightning.
He does get half to both, though.
So 5 lightning.
Okay.
Oh, shit on that. 6 necrotics with 3. It's not bad. Only 8 damage.
That's not bad. 8. Okay, now Neressa's turn.
Ekaitz, it's your turn, but you're already safe. Same with Therese. Unless you guys like to say anything. Words of encouragement. Cheers. This thing is now seeing you guys,
Were there-
by the way. He's like,
No.
following you.
Were there any weapons also by this body? Because you mentioned the armor, but not.
Yes, warhammer and a shield.
Then I'll take both of them.
Therese, anything from you?
Nope.
Thalrik, your turn again.
10, 15.
Oh, wait, my creature.
Oh, yes, the creature.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see where.
Dex save.
21.
Yeah, I pass. So, oh shit, 17 lightning damage.
Yeah, let's just say it's dead.
Hang on, 17 lightning damage. An 8 necrotic.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay, so
It has, I think it still has 1 HP.
you and Ekaitz watches your direwolf is dodging through lightning. And
Wait. Isn't it half damage? Because passed.
Yeah, it has 1.
Oh,
it
yeah.
has 1 HP
Okay.
left.
I'm not doing the
Okay.
math.
So-
You're doing the math.
So what was it? It was a 17 and a...
It was 8?
The total together came to 17.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
8. I think it was 8.
So-
17, 8.
The 17 was the lightning damage, so
8
in
and
half,
4.
yeah. It's 12.
Yeah, okay.
Is it still
That's
alive?
6 health. Okay. It is still alive.
Good. It looks really worse for wear. Several patches of
It's our
fur.
hair.
Several patches of fur are missing. And
It
it's
just
still
looks like
sort
it
of
has names.
it's still sort of, yeah, basically. It just looks major. It's limping a little. But it rests on its haunches next to you. Like, it looks kind of proud, but kind of too tired to be proud, and just kind of like, thank God that's over. Not understanding that's only the second floor.
Mhm.
Thalrik, your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bam.
And do dex save.
Coming up. 21.
9 lightning and half is 4, and half again is 2, so 2 lightning. And necrotic that's cocked. 7, 8 necrotic, and half is 4.
Awesome.
And now it's poor Hector's turn. With the foot back there.
Go, Hector.
Go, Hector. Go, Hector.
He's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Thalrik. Move forward. You won't have another one to get through. You
Oh.
just basically run through the
Was
last
Neressa also going to move?
Oh,
or no?
yeah, I get to go now too, right? Neressa
Oh,
does?
yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that you're not on his shoulders anymore.
Yeah, I hop down.
Are you running
So
through?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Is that all the green?
Dex save? No, it's that's not on the green. But you want to do
Okay.
dex save with the lightning?
Yeah.
Neressa, I think you can just run. You could have run through
God
Thalrik
dang it,
instead
I
of around.
failed. My rolls are so bad.
Okay, so
Got a
12
whopping 10.
lightning. Do you have resistance? Yes.
I do,
So
so I get
6
6.
lightning. And
But I take full necrotic.
11 necrotic.
Okay, 17.
Neressa looking a little worse for wear on the other side of lightning.
Oh god, yeah, she's at... Yeah, she's not doing good.
And Thalrik, you've already passed your save for this trap here, so you can just use your movement to
Okay.
catch up with the others.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Roar.
Alright. Take Thor. Next save.
Put him there instead. He fails. That one was a 5.
Oh, okay. That was low on damage, so that's 7 lightning. You gave
Looks
him
like
a
it
cloak
takes
too, right?
half.
So 3.
Yep. Mhm.
And
Doesn't necrotic
10.
damage heal undead?
I wish. But he does take half.
he has resistance, but not
Oh, okay.
imagine.
How much necrotic did you say it was?
8, so 4.
4. So 4. Okay. So 7.
Again, not terrible. He's still alive.
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Everybody made it through, so we can end initiative there. You've all made it through the traps. GG's. And as this thing is just snarling against the thing, and you can see it slobbering and gnashing its teeth against the invisible barrier. Your panther is still on the other side hiding.
Yeah, he's just hiding. So I press up right against it.
You guys will make your ascension up the stairs. This is gonna take me a second because I've got to add lighting. So this floor is dark. Ekaitz, dynamic lighting. How much dark vision do you have, Ekaitz? 60?
60.
Thalrik, you've got goggles, right?
I also see with my dragon shape for up to I will tell you in just a second. I'm trying to find it.
Okay, I'll put 60 for now. If it's different, let me know.
Okay.
Therese, you have 60 or more?
60.
Yeah, it's 60. Sorry for Thalrik.
That's alright. And Neressa, you have night vision?
Yep, dark vision 60 feet, so does Hector.
And... Direwolf, I think, has 60 feet of dark vision, yeah?
Doesn't say anything about it.
I guess it doesn't. None for the direwolf. He's blind in here.
Brr, brr.
I mean, he could follow along with you with the smell, but
Yeah.
okay. Perfect. Okay. As you guys ascend the second staircase up to the third level of the tower, there is an overwhelming darkness that even seeps out as you're rising through. None of you hear any sounds from above. It is eerily quiet. You can feel free to move.
Can I have my wolf, please?
Yeah, it's there. It's right to the left of you. You just only see a sliver of it right
Oh,
there.
okay.
I'm still in dragon form, I think, and also
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't remember what my HP stuff was.
I, for some reason, can't move my wolf. I can click it.
Now?
Hang on.
Just moved it back.
Yep, now. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, don't go too far.
Mhm.
Hang on.
Yeah, I can't see anything. No. Oh, now I can see.
Okay.
And what do you remember what my HP situation was? I can't remember.
You won't need HP yet.
Well, but just for when we do, I might need it. Like I had 51, and then
Uh,
I don't know what my temporary was.
So you had 41 of 66 and 51 of 66. So your health was 51 of 66. Your temp HP is 41 of
Okay.
66.
Okay. Thank you, madame. Beep beep. Uh-oh. Those look like mirrors.
Oh, what? How coincidental! It's a hallway of mirrors. The floor before you looks like shards of broken glass, though none of these mirrors are broken. And below it, you can still see some veins of green energy from the tower.
Does Ekaitz feel anything or see anything, read anything?
Not currently. Other than that feeling of go up.
Neressa's gonna drink a potion of greater healing real quick.
Oh, okay. What? Why would you want to do that? We could hold here, and you could pick it up next time, or you could step in front of a mirror and see what happens first before we stop.
Yeah, why not know our impending doom?
Yeah, agree.
Agree.
Sure.
Okay, let's step. Weep.
Hey, if it's your tower, you go
Ali.
first.
Perfect. Ekaitz, can I have a wisdom save, please?
I guess. Ooh. 14.
14. Beautiful, you failed. Okay. So, the second you step between these two mirrors, you see yourself for a moment, and then the reflection shifts, and you see yourself in any number of possible futures. So at one point you might see your form shift into you returning to glory. Another, you're dead. Another, maybe back in your obscure self again. It's just sort of a continuous flickering of possible futures that goes through these mirrors. And you are so distracted by that reflection, you are paralyzed viewing it for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
kind of have an
Thalrik-
idea.
Yeah, Thalrik has an idea too. You go first, Therese.
Seeing Ekaitz suddenly just paralyzed and seeing just a hallway of mirrors, Therese wants to go up against the wall.
So just so you know,
And
you don't see what he sees. To you, it just looks like his reflection.
but I can see him paralyzed.
Yeah.
Whatever. Therese wants to put her hand over her eyes.
Okay.
The other hand on the wall as a guide and walk.
You go your movement. We'll see what happens to everybody else.
And the dog can't see in the dark, so he's just going to follow me because he can't see anything.
Next.
Well, I guess Thalrik will just do the same thing. You know, he's gonna maybe try to break the glass actually to try to free him. So yeah, he's just gonna charge forward and hurl himself into the glass right here. Try to break it.
Okay. Can you do a wisdom save?
I guess with his eyes closed. Yeah, I can do my wisdom save. I would love to do a wisdom save. That would be a good point.
So you pass, and you are able to shatter that first mirror. So I'll make a little beep. Neressa? Hector?
I mean, I guess seeing Therese just do this and start walking along the wall, that's what we would do. I don't know that Hector can... I mean, I guess he can see because he has vision. I'll just tell him to look down.
Okay. So you can move your full... Get up to, like, where... move your full movement and Hector's. I mean, the one side wouldn't bother because Thalrik's already broken the glass, but... Okay. Cool. So that's the... So far, I'll let you know of this pathway in the dark. Why you shake your head? It's so nice. Don't you like no combat? Look at things.
It's the calm before the storm.
Thalrik, can you do a perception check for me, please?
Yeah. Is this a vision perception?
Nope. Hearing.
Okay, so then I don't get to roll it with advantage. Ooh, that was so close. That was almost a 3. Okay, 28.
Perfect. I'm so glad you rolled so high. As you shake your head and dislodge any fragments of glass easily, you have thick hide, so you're alright. You hear the traps downstairs re-trigger. Something is coming up from below.
Mm-hmm.
Something's coming.
So it's going
Look at
around the
what it
direwolf
comes.
also? It's triggering all the lightnings?
Oh. Who knows? It wasn't a direwolf when there was this big some shadow. I mean, it looked canine, but some shadow creature down there.
Well, whatever it was.
Yeah, but whatever it is. Smart enough to know not to step in the room. Or that there's so many of them that it's just swarming. Half trapped by the room, half triggering a trap. Who knows? We'll find out next time! That's my evil DM cackle, by the way. I hope you know. Let's Listen, this is the culmination of the last couple of months. It's gotta be good, right? It's gotta be worth it. Think about all you know about this tower, man. Champions came here to prove their worth. Find out what happens. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Thank you everybody for coming. Hope everybody had fun. Appreciate all the commentary from Hunter's sister Gabby. Fun times. Love it. Good stuff. John, thank you for coming in. Tattoo, thank you for coming in. Nathan, K-Pop, and Goldie, thank you again for the raid. And Michael, thank you for the resub again. I appreciate everybody's faces, and we will see you all next time. We have Sol Invictus tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, so tune in for that. They are also in a dungeon, which is nice. So exciting for them. More wisdom saves, maybe. Fun times. There will be lore drops, so good time to tune in. But as always, get more sleep than I am, because it's